And welcome back to the second inning of this matchup. The second inning of this matchup between Twiga Titans and Simba Kings. The Simba Kings had set the level of 109. They won. They scored 109 for 6. So they set a winning run rate of 110. And in the commentary booth, we are joined by Arsalan and Jay. How are you, sir?
Good morning, everyone. We're doing good and a very good score from Simba, and they've already struck once. They've already got the first wicket as well. So Zahid Khan is gone. Zahid Khan Chana is out chasing 109 runs. He has to go in the first over, second ball. What a start this is for Simba, exactly what they needed. Vipul, the bowler, and he's got Zahid Khan out.
Zahid looking to be destructive, going for the shot, but giving out his wicket. That's a breakthrough for Simba. The pressure is building.
What a start that is for Simba. Vipul strikes in his first over. And a good catch by Isa again. So the captain, Kasimu Nasoro, walks out at number 3.
I think that's what Simba want to do. Just maintain the line and then the wickets will be coming.
Most dependable batsman, you can say. One of the most dependable for their side. Kasimu Nasoro has been in good form throughout this APL with the ball and with the bat. He's facing off against Vipul in the third ball of the first over. And what a start this is for Simba. Got an early wicket, chasing 109 runs. Well ball from Vipul.
That's well played, looking solid. I think that's the reason why he's called the captain cool of the team. He's calm.
Oh, beautiful delivery.
That's good bowling.
Kasimu Nasoro squared up there. Very good bowling. Simba need a few more wickets here.
I think they'll be looking on to attack Kasimu as they're looking for his wicket.
Kasimu's wicket means very big wicket for them. Oh, very good shot.
Beautiful shot. Right
Straight
to the fielder.
Because the man in form, Kasimu Nasoro, and hit his wicket early on if they want to defend this target of 110 runs.
He was awarded man of the match for the previous 2 games. Let's see if he can take his team away.
Edge down to third man. It's just a single there.
Off the mark.
End the over. Kasimu Nasoro, the captain, is off the mark. It's 2 for 1 after the first over.
Really good first over for Simba.
He was the bowler.
Vipul doing a good job there.
So the youngster Salmini Gado is brought into the attack from the other end. He'll be using the new ball along with Vipul. And, he'll be bowling to his coach, you can say, Kasimu Nasoro.
Yes, definitely. He's been coaching him for the 19 as well. So it's going to be a good competition between the youngster and his coach.
So what do you think is the key for Twiga in this chasing this score of 110 runs? What is the key?
Twiga don't have to do anything fancy, just keep on rotating, hit the bad balls, tend to build up their innings slowly, and yes, if that's so, then they'll be able to chase the score. Having experienced players on his side,
It's as you say, rightly said, just keeping wickets in hand mostly. It's wide ball from Salmini Gado to start off. So warm-up delivery, you can say.
Samini Garrett seems to be a pretty decent bowler. Swinging line length seems to be okay. Just missing his line here. Just going for wide. That's
Good
a
bowling, good
beautiful-
bowling from Salmini. Loud appeal, but not given by the umpire. It's a little leg side-ish and high as well.
That's good ball by Samini.
Third ball. Kasimu on strike now. Oh, beautiful cricket
beautiful
shot,
shot.
but straight to extra cover.
Right out of the middle of the bat.
He looked for
Straight-
two,
straight
a
to the
little bit
fielder.
of a fumble there, deep cover, and he'll get 2 runs easily. Brings back Kasimu Nasoro on strike. Salmini Gado is bowled really well throughout the tournament this for Simba. Beaten outside the off stump.
That's what he'll want to do. Make Kasimu fish. Good bowling by Salmini Gado.
How close do you see this game going?
Well, we've had lots of low-scoring thrillers in this tournament, so I'm looking for a thriller this tournament as well, this game as well. That's a
It's a good
beautiful
shot.
shot. Right to the fielder. Chance for an out? No.
So Abdurrahman Akida to face his first ball in this match.
Akida, another youngster. He's been looking pretty solid this tournament. He's been giving good starts to the team. Let's see what he can do this game. So what do you think about Akida, Arsalan?
So Akida is a very good youngster and he's got a lot of talent as well. As I was speaking to the coach Steve Ticolo, he was telling me that he's an exceptional player and he's got the talent which he can be very explosive, mostly in the power play you can say. But I think throughout this tournament he's been taking his time and just because the scores haven't been that high, he's just taking his time and rotating strike and playing around the youngsters, playing around the experienced players more. And I guess he's getting to learn a lot with a lot of experienced players in his side. He's got players like Kasimu Nasoro, he's got Jatin and Harshid and a lot of more experienced players, national side players to play around. So he's getting to learn a lot as well.
I think that's the good thing about this tournament. The youngsters are getting great exposure and a lot to learn. Salmini Gado coming onto the attack again. And he's gone. LBW, right on the money. He gets the big wicket. Salmini Gado doing the job for Simba. Simba right on top, building pressure. Twiga seem to be in trouble.
That's a big wicket, really big wicket for Twiga. Simba get the wicket of Kasimu Nasoro, the captain. This is a very big blow and early in the innings. What a start this is for Salmini Gado. He's got his coach early on. Disappointed
He's got the
captain.
man in form.
The disappointed captain Kasimu Nasoro has to walk back. As we see another under-19 youngster walking in, Drumit Mehta. He's the captain of the under-19 side. Can he do something for his side today, Twiga? I guess there's a lot of expectations from him now. As we've seen throughout this tournament, apart from the yesterday's game which Twiga played, their captain Kasimu Nasoro has been scoring runs for them, and maybe you can say that is why they have been on the winning side, maybe you can say. And now with yesterday him failing, and today as well not getting too many runs. So what do you see is, what do you think, and how do you think it's going to go?
Well, like I said, Twiga have lots of experienced player. Yes, Kasimo had to play his role, but it's not it maybe not a good day for him. So let's hope Twiga tend to fight. So coming in, Drumit and Akida, two youngsters again. They've been playing lots of cricket as they play for the 19, the same team. Salmini Gado looking really pleased to get that wicket. That's over up. Vipul coming into the attack again. So 2 wickets in 2 overs. 7 runs. Simba tending to maintain lots of pressure.
Shot.
That's beautiful
Straight
shot.
to
Well
the fielder.
fielded. Gokul Das, another athletic fielder.
It's one of the safest in the side, I guess. Gokul Das.
It's just delight to watch him field.
It's a
Another
beautiful cricket shot. That should go for 4. Beautiful cricket shot.
Cover drive. That should
Might
run
just
away.
not good fielding by
No.
Ivan. He's looking for 3 and he'll get it comfortably. This is good running as well. Good aggressive running from between the wickets. I guess they'll need to push those 2s and 3s a lot, because low score if he goes for the easy 1s and 2s might get very close in the end. Turn the 2s into 3s, 1s into 2s. And these 2 are very quick between the wickets. Should be able to do this. Excellent start for Abdurrahman Akida.
Like I said, cricket is a mind game, Arsalan. Right now, Simba tend to be on top of Twiga, but if the Twiga warriors tend to take the 1s and 2s, they might release some pressure behind.
And I guess that shot will bring Abdurrahman a lot of confidence now.
Definitely. That's
As
a
you
good
see-
ball by Vipul.
As you see
Well left by Drumit.
Drumit played his first ball here. He's beaten outside the off stump again. It's well played by Drumit Mehta. Guess the key is not to lose any more wickets here with explosive batsmen to come in. Got Harshit Chauhan, Jatin Darji, who can hit
I
the
think
big shots.
these 2 youngsters have to build a foundation, have to build a partnership between 20-30 runs, so that when Jatin, Harshit, some experienced
Oh,
batsmen come
it's
in.
very good running. Very good running.
It's beautiful stuff there. Quick run.
Hit the throw, hit the stumps. Might have been a little close, but this is good running. Very good. He judged it really well. As we said, the pitch is getting a slightly better now. See, it's more consistent bounce. And it's coming a little quicker on the bat now as it's dried out with the sun out. It's a wide ball from Vipul.
I think the lefty-righty combination also as well is an advantage to Twiga. What do you think, Arsalan?
Yes, for sure. I guess get more the bowlers to think more on what to bowl to which batsman. As you see, another ball, another wide. So the lefty-righty gives a lot of advantage to the batting side. As you can see, it's bowling wise now, confusing the between the lefty and the right-hander. So you get more extra runs in that, and the line changes automatically if you're bowling to a left-hander or a right-hander. That's a good ball from Vipul, changing his
Beautiful
angle.
ball.
That's the end of the over. 12 for 2 after 3 overs.
It's a pretty good over. 5 from it. It's pretty tight. Simba maintaining line and length, keeping it tight, not giving any free runs. It's going to be a good competition between these 2 teams.
What I think is going to be the key is how well Triga play and handle the spinners of Simba actually. They've got 2-3 very good spinners in their side. But first of all, of course, they'll have to play out the fast bowlers.
Yes, definitely. Fast
Without-
bowlers are going well this tournament, so and this match as well. So I think they should be the ones who the batsmen should be watchful of at the moment.
So you see Saki Kasi up to the stumps for Salmini Gado. It's well left.
Isaki Kasi is known to have quick hands behind the stumps and the safe hands. What do you think, Arsalan?
He is, according to me, is one of the best, if not the best, wicket keepers in Tanzania we have.
Definitely, he's really quick behind the stumps.
Really quick. There's him and also Kevin Jilinji, who kept really well in the first innings. You saw, saved few runs, took a few good catches as well.
Oh, that's well played by Drumit.
With the keeper coming up to the stumps, also plays in the batsman's mind as he has to make sure he's not out of his crease and he just restricts his shots more.
The
But
bowler
actually, this is good thinking and this is good bowling from Salmini Gado. He's bowling it exactly where his captain wants him to, on the off stump. Oh, shot.
That's beautiful shot by
Get a
Drumit.
couple of runs there. It's little earring in line and he's glanced it away fine. Square actually, but good fielding. Tidies up 2 runs there. It's a good start for Drumit.
I think with the keeper in front, Salmini doesn't have to do anything fancy. Nothing onto the pads, just maintaining the line.
It's bowling in one area, I guess, more rather than trying a lot of stuff and just wait for the results. Oh, well played by Drumit.
Drumit.
Just played it down to third man for a single.
Just beating the point fielder, getting 1 run there.
This is something Drumit is very comfortable doing, playing against the fast bowlers, and he's someone who's going to keep the scoreboard ticking. Someone who's going to play the 1s and the 2s, and the bad ball put it away. He's a very good batsman. And he's got another youngster like Abdur Rahman at the other end, his same teammate in the under-19 level.
And they both tend to open, am I correct?
For the under-19s, yes.
Yes, so they might have good communication. They should have good communication. That's a beautiful
Well bowled,
shot.
well played from Abdur Rahman. He's
1
looking
run
for that
there.
quick single. A little slow and sloppy from mid-on.
And as
complete
you
the
said,
single.
Arslan, the scoreboard's pretty much ticking. The 1s and 2s are coming. Strike has been rotated. I think the youngsters are doing a pretty good job so far. And I think they have to maintain this to release the pressure behind to the batsmen coming, and they don't have to give their wickets and try to finish the score as soon as possible.
For me, what I feel is if they play out the 20 overs, the score will be easily achieved. With the power hitters they have in their lineup, with like Rashid and Jatin and Nyenje and more to come, I guess just playing around with the 20 overs and not really giving wickets away, not thinking much of the scoreboard. Just play every ball on its merit and see how it goes.
Yes, definitely, definitely. 2 batsmen having a little bit of chat. The captain also giving a bit of advice to the bowler.
So
Let's see what he has in mind.
Vipul for his 3rd over in this power play, in this game as well. I guess it's his 2nd game, Vipul, in this tournament.
He's bowled pretty well so far. He's maintaining his line.
He actually brought back Simba in the first game. He bowled against Chewy. It's a loud appeal, but going down leg side.
It's a good decision by the umpire.
We've got 2 senior and very experienced umpires. One of them is was former national side captain, Hamisi Abdallah, and the other side we've got Aizaz Jasani, who's a very experienced player and an umpire.
That's a play and a miss.
Not something we're very ease of seeing from Isaki Kasi. Slight fumble and an easy single. It's good running though between the wickets. Good awareness from Drumit Mehta, calling Rahman through for a single. Vipul Findoya now bowling to Drumit Mehta now. Oh, it's good bowling.
Beautiful ball there.
It's good bowling.
Mehta missing it. Good stuff done there by Isa as well.
Oh, beautiful
That's a
cricket
beautiful
shot.
shot
He's
by
picked that up
Drumit.
beautifully. That's what I said. He's got to keep the scoreboard ticking. He's someone who does that regularly. And yes, he lifts it over the infield on the leg side. Get a couple of runs. It's good batting from Drumit Mehta. Longer side of the ground today, so won't go for 4. Just a couple of runs, but good batting. This is from Drumit Mehta.
Picked up the gap, playing the safe lofted shot, getting 2 runs for his team. It's beautiful stuff done there by Drumit.
Again, clips it on the leg side. He's running the first one. Just
That's
get a
beautiful
single this
stuff.
time. It's good batting from Drumit. Single there. Brings back the left hand of Rahman. Akida on strike. Still need like 89 runs to win. It's a good shot.
Beautiful shot
Straight to the
by
fielder.
Akida, straight to the fielder.
End
No
of the
runs there.
over.
That brings the end of the over.
21 for 2 after 5.
I think the 2 youngsters are handling the situation pretty well so far, and they have to continue. Salmini Gaido coming on for his 3rd over. He'll be looking to get another wicket. He's been bowling good so far. That's a good ball. Just close to the wide line. That's a really good ball. Isa doing a good job there, collecting the ball.
Oh, shot straight. Oh, put down.
That's put down by Das. That's a rare thing you'll see.
He is such a safe fielder. This is something very rare to see from Gokul Das.
Straight towards him, and it's put down.
Straight in and straight out, you can say. Drumit Mehta needs to be a little careful there. He's gone for the expensive drive. He's just sliced it to backward point.
Das seeming to be frustrated.
He's got to forget about that and concentrate on the next ball coming in now. Full toss, driven straight to mid-on. Says no for a single.
He's going to avoid those risky singles. He has to play throughout his innings, build that confidence in him, and then play shots. That's a beautiful shot. Flicked it. Might run all the way to 4. Yes, it does. Good stuff by Drumit Mehta. 4 runs there. That's going to release some pressure on him and for the team. That's good batting by Drumit Mehta.
That's all we are saying. He has got to stay around there, and the bad balls will come, and not to worry much about the run rate and just hang around, stay there, and he'll get the bad balls to put away. Let's not give his wicket away at this stage of the game. Oh, that's gone through again.
It's gone to Isa.
And that should be 4 byes. Or a wide, I guess. Yeah, byes. This is not good. Keeping not good from Isa Kikasi.
That should have been collected. That should have been taken. That's
up.
costed 4 runs for him, for the team.
So this is... Now I think Simba's letting it go now. They had such a good start. They got 2 early wickets in the first 2 overs. But now letting things go. A catch put down in this over. And now 4 byes. And a poor ball as well. 4 through the leg side. This is not good bowling, not good fielding from Simba. Pressure on Simba again. As we say, they've not got a very big score. Oh, well played by Drumit.
Well played by Drumit Mehta.
Excellent batting. 2 boundaries. Getting a single, getting off strike. Actually back on strike because it's the end of the over. Got 30 for 2 now after 6 overs. End of the power play.
Both the youngsters tend to have this calm ability, you know. Drumit Mehta playing an uppish shot, getting a chance, and then coming back to his game, getting a 4, getting ones. Akida giving him support he needs. They tend to be doing a good job there.
I guess his 2 youngsters got a lot of talent in them. They know exactly what to do in what situation. The youngsters, but they really experienced. They played a lot of games, and they know exactly what's to be done at this situation. Just that they don't need to throw it away now. They need to make sure they're there till the 15th over at least, and hopefully they can get to that score close to that score, and then see.
Change of bowling coming, Jatin Prajapati.
He's a very experienced bowler as well. He's a left-arm spinner.
Can he provide a breakthrough for Simba?
He's coming from the pavilion end, I guess. Yes. So he's got a longer boundary towards the leg side for the right-hander and a shorter boundary for the left-hander to the leg side. Actually, I like what Zafar Khan is doing. The power play is over, but he's actually not spreaded the field around for the batsman to get easy singles. This is excellent captaincy from Zafar Khan. He knows he's not got a very big target to defend, so all he's doing is not giving the singles away. He's got fielders inside the ring stopping those singles. It's good bowling from Jatin.
Yes, I guess the bowler has to do what the captain said. If the captain sets the field inside, the bowler has to bowl accordingly, and so far the bowler has been doing it.
He's bowled well, he started well, 2-dot balls. Drumit needs to keep his composure there. It's well played.
It's 3-dot balls.
He just needs to find the gap and get off strike. Nothing more than that. Nothing, try anything fancy. A maiden over is not bad as well, rather than giving his wicket away at this stage. That's well played.
Stuff.
There you go. You get the bad ball.
Flicks it.
He'll come back for 2. No, he doesn't.
That's good fielding there.
Good fielding. At square leg there.
Gara doing a good job there, collecting the ball.
So as we say, just stay hang around there. You get the ball in your area. And this is well played by Drumit.
I think Jatin will probably go after the batsmen. He needs wickets. The team needs wickets. They need to have a breakthrough right now, just to release the pressure. Getting as much dots as possible. Blocking the runs, not giving extra runs. That's what they need at the moment.
Shot! Beautiful but
shot.
straight
to the fielder.
It's a good shot though.
Gets it for 1. Drumit
Smash
Mehta back on
one.
strike. Drumit Mehta has stayed there for a couple of times. I think he knows what's going on.
Short ball,
And that's
punched
a beautiful
away.
shot.
It's well fielded again.
Bit of a miscommunication there, but safe.
End of the over, just 2 from it. 32 for 2 after 7.
That's a really good over by Jatin.
So very good recovery from these 2 batsmen after losing 2 early wickets and mostly losing their captain, Kasimunasoro, early on. To batting well so far. Not really much about the run rate right now. It's more about just keeping wickets in hand again, as we said. It's not a very big target to chase. If they can have least you can say 50 runs after this first 10 overs should be very good as well. As you see, the captain has been brought back into the attack. He's brought into the attack for the first time actually. He's brought himself into the attack. So he's been bowling to Abdurrahman Akida. And a very good bowler as well. The captain. He's bowled well as well throughout the tournament.
He'll be looking to attack.
It's a wide ball to start.
He starts with a wide ball. Should avoid that. That should not be done by the captain over here at the moment. Should be blocking the runs. That's good ball.
Good bowling from Zafar Khan.
Skidded a little bit.
It's a dot ball.
That's a dot ball. Well collected by Isa.
I actually want to see how Abdul Rahman will go about things if he gets a little bit of pressure, like the way Zafar is bowling now, couple of dots, and I want to see how Abdul Rahman takes his pressure. Drumit, we saw how Drumit took the pressure. He didn't try anything fancy. Let's see how Abdul. Oh, he's gone. He's gone. Exactly what I was talking about. Trying something fancy, and he's gone straight, caught straight to square leg.
That's a pretty simple catch. Doing something which was not required at this moment. Mistimed the ball straight to the fielder.
Though a shortish ball, but he hit it straight to square leg. And the skipper strikes for Simba.
That brings the end of Akida.
Who's now gone, and the new batsman now in is Jatin Darji. The experience now is
Let's
coming.
see what the experience counts in this game. He's brought in. He's known to be cool himself again, not taking much pressure. And he's going to bat with Drumit Mehta, who stayed there for a couple of overs, couple of time there. Zafar Khan giving the breakthrough to Simba.
This should be a very good contest actually. Zafar Khan to Jatin Pratap Singh.
Both national
To
team
Jatin
players.
Darji actually. So Zafar Khan to Jatin Darji, who's a new batsman in. So Drumit has got someone to guide him as well. He's got an experienced player at the other end who's just come in and to calm him down as well. Zafar Khan goes for the leg break. Oh, that's very close. Not given.
That's a beautiful ball by Zafar. Appealing. The umpire says
Given
no.
as a leg by. Very close there. Not interested, the umpire. It's a good ball. Very good ball to start off.
I think that's what Zafar wants to do. He wants to attack right over to Jatin.
Yeah, that's exactly what he needs to do. Not give anything. Not get Jatin settled at the crease.
It's a
Well
good
played
shot
from
by
Drumit.
Drumit.
Beautiful. But just get a single this time. Long on. Long off. It's a little deep.
Drumit Mehta playing his game, rotating the strike. That's well played by Jatin. It's a good ball by Zafar as well. It's a good over. A wicket from it. Simba slowly building pressure.
So as you see, Jatin in his second over now. Shot by Drumit. Very good shot.
It's a full toss.
Lifted over the infield. Get a couple of runs there.
2 runs there. Beautiful stuff. Good stuff by Drumit Mehta.
It's well played by Drumit again. Staying calm at the crease, not trying anything fancy. Oh, he's trying the sweep there. It's not on.
Tumit Mehta trying to do something out of the box, not working for him. Jatin should bowl onto the stumps. Attack Tumit Mehta.
Oh, that's a bad ball. It's a bad
Poor
ball. Well
ball.
played by Drumit. If he's got bat on that, get a couple of runs there from Drumit. It's a leg by actually, but it's poor bowling. It's on the leg stump. There's no fielder there.
2 runs there.
Get anything on there, get a few runs there. It's good batting again from Drumit. Just has to wait for those kind of deliveries in his area. Oh, it's well played again through the gap. Should get 2 more there. Yes, he will comfortably. It's good batting from Drumit Mehta.
Tumit Mehta looking pretty confident, getting the gaps, getting the runs.
It's nothing fancy required. Just push them in the gaps. Get those singles, doubles. Got Jatin at the other end who's going to do the... who's going to guide him. Just looking for that cut, but straight to the field. That's the end of the 9th over.
It's a pretty sloppy over, leaking a little bit of runs than required. Zafar Khan coming back onto the attack. Can he get another wicket? It's a good ball by Zafar. It's a dot ball, building pressure. Oh, that's well played by Jatin.
Gets off strike. Brings back Tumit Mehta, the set batsman on strike.
With that, Jatin gets off the mark as well.
Tumit Mehta, the set batsman who's batting on 18 now of 29 balls. Guess he's doing what his team requires.
I think that's why he was brought in, to do this exactly what he's done, what the team required. Oh, that's
Shot,
a beautiful
beautifully
shot. Straight to the
shot.
fielder. There's a chance. Nope. That's good call. That's a good call by Drumit.
It's good fielding though. Made sure there's no run there. It's gone.
That's straight to covers.
This is
Das
poor.
this time. Not missing it. Taking it comfortably.
Not required at this stage, Drumit.
Drumit Mehta trying to go over him.
Trying to improvise, trying to go over the top, and he's gone.
Straight into the
Zafar
hands of
Khan,
Das.
the experienced bowler, the captain of Simba Kings, gets the breakthrough, and he's got Drumit Mehta, the set batsman this time.
I think definitely that's how he's brought his team back onto the pressure. Pressure
Oof.
building on to Twiga.
This is something surprising now. We see Nyenje Hashim walking in place.
He's known to hit the ball hard.
I guess this is some different change in plans for Captain Kasimu Nasoro. A little change in plans. I think the spinners operating, he might just want to counter-attack them and not let them settle down. So Nyenje Hashim is sent in at the crease to see how he goes about these things. He's facing against 2 good experienced spinners. What is he going to try to do?
I think in the start, Nyenje Hashim shouldn't do anything fancy. Just get bat on ball, get that touch, and then go for his shots. What do you think, Arsalan?
Yes, I guess it's exactly what he should do. Take his time, settle in first, And then, but maybe sent out with some instructions of taking on the bowlers or what, because changing the batting order as well. Normally used to seeing Harshit at this position, but a little change in the batting order. Harshit is kept for later on, and Yenje has been brought in. It's a wide
It's a wide
to
ball.
start off from Yenje to Yenje.
That's well played by Nyenje. Good bowling by Zafar.
Oh, goes for the big hit. Is beaten. It's gone through.
It's gone
He
to the
look
keeper
for
as
2
well.
or 3 maybe. Jatin's running the second one hard. He's looking for the third.
That's
But
2
no,
there.
just 2 runs. Was there an edge? No, it's a bye again.
That should have been collected by Isa. Nyenje looking to go for the ball early in the game. Messing it completely. Goes to the keeper as well. 2 runs there. And that's the end of the over. Like I said, Arslan, I think the bowlers will be attacking because there are 2 new batsmen over here. They'll be wanting to get the wickets.
So as you see Jatin for his third over now. Bowling to Jatin as well. 2 Jatins. Which Jatin can get the better of the other Jatin? Now let's see how the experience takes on this situation. What Jatin Darji does at this stage.
That's well played onto the front foot.
So he's tried the youngsters. The youngsters did their part, but could not carry on more. So now the Jatin Darji is in.
Oh, that's well played. Good bowling by Jatin.
65 now to win in the 9.4 overs.
Oh.
Looking to go over cover. A dot ball there. It's actually good bowling.
There's 3 dot balls in this over. It's going well. Should continue. Another good ball there.
Beaten again. It's good bowling from Jatin.
Pressure
Jatin.
building.
Again beaten. Guess he should just be looking for that single and bring Yenji on strike, who's got a shorter boundary to his leg side and a left-hander as well. So he's trying a little too hard maybe. Oh, it's gone, I guess. Not out. Not given by the umpire.
Umpire refuses.
It's the end
That's
of the
a
over.
really good over. It's a maiden over.
A maiden over from Jatin to Jatin.
The captain will be pleased with this over. The run rate increasing with that maiden. I think that's what Simba would want. The pressure to be built. The batsmen to go for their shots. Zafar Khan onto the attack again.
Time bowling to left-hander now.
That's a good shot. Straight to the fielder.
Stopped by straight short mid-wicket there. Oh, gone.
Let's bowled him.
The plan of sending Yenje Hashim doesn't work. It's gone as well.
I think Simba are on top. Definitely, they've got the momentum. They've got the wickets. Nyenje Hashim
45 for 5 after 11.2. So we see Harshit Chauhan now walking in.
Yenji Hashim disappointed.
Guess it's a poor shot though.
It was not required at this moment.
Just a swing across the line. Just facing his fourth ball.
That brings Harshit Chauhan on to bat. Harshit Chauhan himself is known to hit the ball, get those ones, twos. Harshit Chauhan has been playing for the national team, and both national team batsmen, they're on the crease. Harshit Chauhan and Yadwinder should be playing with responsibility. They will look forward to finish the game, not do anything fancy.
Guess it's just more about them keeping their wickets for now. It's
That's
well
good
played from
shot.
Harshit Chauhan. Look for two and he'll get it easily.
Harshit Chauhan off
Good
the mark
start from
straight away.
Harshit Chauhan. Someone who knows exactly what's to be done at this situation. Harshit Chauhan. He understands the game really well and knows what's to be done right now. Leg break from Zafar Khan.
That's a
Push down to
beautiful
long
shot.
one for a single.
Harshit Chauhan doing the job. That's 3 runs in 2 balls. Looking pretty confident.
Good start for Harshit Chauhan. He gets back Yadwinder on strike. It's kind
Jatin
of
on the other end,
was
struggling a little bit.
struggling. Yep. Just on 1 run of the 10 balls. Another one beaten. It's good bowling though from Simba. Challenges Simba Kings. Again beaten. End of the over.
That's good over by Zafar. Another wicket there. That's good over.
It's 48 for 5 after 12. His required rate is kind of creeping up as well. So .8 runs and over required now. Required run rate pushing up. As you see a change in the bowling. Muhammad Ali is being brought into the attack by
Another
the
national
captain
team
Zafar
bowler.
Khan. He'll be bowling to Harshit Chauhan, who's facing his 3rd ball now. So already got 3 runs off the first 2. One of these 2 should be playing till the end if they're going to win this game.
That's a good ball by
Well-
Murli. Well played by Harshit.
Well fielded, actually, not giving him that single. It's well played, get a
well
single.
played.
Soft hands, dropping it on the offside, good running. And good response from Jatin off the block straight away for the quick single. I might just see Jatin try to do something here. It's well
That's
played.
well played by
Just a
Jatin.
single though. It's okay.
That's a good call by Jatin. Not risking anything at this point. Good shot by Harshit.
Push down to long on.
Ivan well fielded. Good collect.
Another single there.
I think that's what they have to do. Just keep rotating strike. The bad balls will come.
Oh, it's gone
That's
down,
down leg.
leg side. Harshit's looking to come back for the third one. He'll get it comfortably, I guess. No, he says. It's a good call. Very good throw from the boundary, though. It's given as a leg by.
It's poor bowling by
So
Murli.
5 from the over. And it's the end of the over as well. 13 overs complete.
Zafar Khan coming to finish his overs. That's his 4th over he's going to bowl. Let's see, can he get another wicket over here? Can he bring another breakthrough to Simba? He's been doing a good job so far. He's proving his worth in the team. It's a good
Cut
shot
away
by
to deep
Harshit.
cover. Harshit's running the first one hard.
Task there.
Just a
collected.
single though. Really don't want to risk the second run from Gokul Das. So he got an excellent throw. Unless it's a fumble. It's well played. Well stopped as well. Just a single. It's well played in the gap
Well
again
played by
from
Harshit.
Harshit Chauhan. Another single. It's good batting from Harshit. Good batting from Jatin as well. Not getting pressured by the scoring rate right now. Just trying to milk it around for singles and doubles. Taking the game deep. This is what experience does. Not trying anything right now.
That's a good shot by Jatin.
It's hit down to deep cover. Another single. Guess the batsmen know it's Zafar's last over.
They'll be wanting to play him out, not doing anything, not to go after him. He's been doing good so far.
Short ball. Pulled away.
That's a good shot by Harshit, looking for 2.
Well
Yes, they'll
stopped in
get
the boundary.
2
Very
runs
good
there.
fielding this is. Guess it's Ivan, the fielder there.
He's a
Get
pretty
couple of
athletic fielder.
runs. Well played from Harshit again. Not the result you'd have liked, but still good enough. It's well bowled, well played. Oh, run out chance. No.
Chance of a run out. The captain screaming. Should have gone for it.
It's the end of the 14th over. And Zafar Khan's spell as well. It's well bowled from
That's
Zafar
a good
Khan.
spell by Zafar.
It's bowled really well, Zafar Khan, the captain.
That's 50
So-
runs required. 36 balls.
Very much possible with these two still out there.
That's the thing with these two batsmen. When required, they'll give the ones and twos, and when required, they'll hit some big shots, big sixes.
Oh,
That's a
shot!
beautiful shot by Harshit.
Oh, 6 runs, I guess. This is, oh, 4.
That's 4 runs.
He's actually misjudged it. And it's gone for 4. What a start to the over.
Should have been taken.
He's actually mischarged that catch. How costly will it prove?
Harshit Chauhan going to play shot right to the fielder. Should have been taken. Costed 4 runs for the team.
Good start to the over though for Trigger. Gets the boundary early on. They need nothing fancy now. Look for 1s and 2s. Can make it a big over. Oh,
That's a
full
bad
toss.
ball.
He's hit it over extra cover.
That's
He'll be
well
looking
fielded.
for 2. No, he won't get it. It's good
Yeah.
fielding at long off. Benson
run there.
Muita.
Harshit Chauhan getting frustrated. That should have been put away.
He's got 5 of 2 this over so far. Jatin on strike now. So white ball.
That's a wide ball. It's poor bowling. That's 6 so far from 2 deliveries.
I guess the pressure's on the bowler now after a boundary of the first ball. Always brings pressure back on the bowler. And showing out there. It's well bowled this time around. But well played by Jatin equally. It's not got tempted by the fly. Just pushed it down. Got Harshit back on strike.
I think
Who's
that's
batting
what-
really well so far.
That's what Jatin wants. Just he wants Harshit to play. He's been playing good so far. He's been hitting the ball.
It's got 7 of 3 this over so far. Oh, beautiful cricket shot. Over extra cover. A boundary.
Harshit Chauhan looking to attack the bowler.
11 runs in
And
this over
positively
so far.
attacking the bowler. That's another 4. That's a beautiful shot there.
11 of the over so far. 2 more to come. This is excellent batting from Harshit Chauhan. As we said, he's got the capability to increase the run rate. Another full
bad
toss.
ball.
It's going straight down the ground. It should be
And
4
it's
more.
another 4. Harshit Chauhan releasing pressure. It's doing a good job. That's 3 boundaries in the over. Pressure on
15
the
of
bowler.
the over so far. Short ball. Lucky to have missed out there.
That's another poor ball, missing it. You can see the frustration in the batsman on the batsman.
It's the end of the over. 15 runs from it.
That's a pretty good over for the Twiga. Getting 3 boundaries of that.
Getting them back in the game. As we said, once if these two batsmen are out there, anything is possible. They've got the capability of playing the big shots. It's excellent batting from these two. Taking the game deep.
Murli brought from the other end.
So,
Let's see
change
what
of
he can do.
ends. Change of ends for Murli.
Can he get the
Yes.
wicket?
He's been brought from the other end now.
I think the batsman will be looking to go for him as well.
I guess for Simba, it's really need a wicket here. 1 wicket will bring them back in the game. If these two are there till the end, I see Twiga getting through with a win this game. What do you think?
Yes, definitely. 2
They-
experienced batsmen over here.
Simba really need a breakthrough here. Oh!
It's an appeal by Murli. Umpire not
Ooh.
interested, saying not out,
Quite close again.
nodding his head.
A little bit of talking between the bowler and the umpire. Bowler questioning why it wasn't out.
There was a positive appeal, but it's not out.
It's well
Well
played.
played by
Gets off
Jatin.
strike. Gets him back on strike now. Gets Harshit back on strike.
Murli not bowling anything below the bat.
34 now required in 4.4 overs.
That's good bowling by Murli.
Harshit, good ball. Just
At this
suspected
stage,
back
a
to the bowler.
dot ball can be costly. It'll build the pressure.
Oh,
That's
shot!
Beautifully
Should
picked
go all
by
the
Harshit.
way. No, just a bounce. Oh, it's a 6. Yes.
That's 6 runs by Harshit
That's
Chauhan.
a beautiful cricket shot from Harshit. He's picked it up from
Beautifully
the
timed.
pads. And it's gone all the way. Shorter boundary. Just over the ropes. Very good cricket shot from Harshit Chauhan. He's bringing the hopes back for his team. He's keeping his team alive in this competition and in this game. What an innings this is turning out to be from Harshit Chauhan.
That's beautifully picked. He knew there was nobody there.
On
Went
the
for his
pads.
shot
No fielder in the
all
deep.
the way.
What a cricket shot that is from Harshit Chauhan.
I think this way Murli will have a lot of pressure in him.
So he's got 8 of this over so far? No, 7 of the over so far. Well played, well
Harshit.
played. Get a Singh. Oh no,
It's a
fumble.
misfield.
He'll look for 2. Yes, he'll get it again.
2 runs there.
2 more there.
Misfield should not be done at this stage. That should have been collected.
So all the pressure been released from the batsman.
It's good
should've-
stuff by Harshit.
Should have just been 1, it's 2 instead.
Anchoring his innings.
Flighted
Good
ball, driven
stuff,
down to
good
long
stuff
off
by
again.
Harshit
Excellent
Chauhan.
batting. This is from Harshit Chauhan. He's taking the game deep again and again. It's exactly what's required at this stage. And it's the end of the over.
That's another
85
good over
for
for the
5
Tigers.
after 16.
25 required from 4 overs. That over brought lots of pressure to Simba.
It's required run rate has come back down to 6 runs and over now. Excellent batting from Harshit Chauhan. Exactly what the team needed.
I think he'll have to stay. He'll have to finish the game. The team is depending on him. Jatin, on the other hand, giving him the support he needs.
New bowler been brought into the attack. Muzammil Hussain. Ooh.
A medium pacer brought into attack. Let's see if he can bring a breakthrough. They desperately need wickets over here.
They really need this breakthrough here. Otherwise, if these 2 are there till the end, I guess it will be bad news for Simba. Really need a wicket here. So captain taking his time to set his field. Making sure it's all okay before the bowler bowls his first ball. Setting his plans against Harshit Chauhan. He's a very difficult player to set a field for. He plays all around the ground. So he's got a 3rd man out. He's got a long off, long on, mid wicket. And an extra cover as well. So should be outside the off stump, I guess. With just 3 fielders on the leg side. It's well played.
It's well played by Harshit.
Smartly just getting off strike. Nothing needed at this stage. 24 in, 23 now.
Good partnership by these 2 batsmen. And that's a beautiful
Well
shot.
played again, but poor fielding again. Just letting a run go there. It's gone through for a single.
It's never easy for the ball coming right to the bowler. But it's a good effort. Leaking 1 run there.
It's smart batting again, as we say. Oh, beautiful. That should be a boundary.
That
Should be a
go
boundary.
for 4. Yes.
Yes, it does. Beautiful
Harshit
cricket shot.
Chauhan.
As we said, it's very difficult to set a field for. There's an extra cover. He guides it, plays it beautifully on the
It's
left
a
of him.
delightful shot there.
Finds the gap and finds the boundary.
Using the wrist.
Getting so much easier out here for Twiga. This pair. Harshit Chauhan playing the innings that exactly was required for him.
That's
Full
another
toss.
full toss.
Put in the gap again.
They're looking for
Looking
2 runs.
for 2.
Easily
Yes, we'll
getting
get it
2.
easily. This is good batting from Harshit Chauhan.
With that, it brings 17 required in 20 balls.
It's come down to less than a run a ball now. This is good batting from Harshit Chauhan. Exactly the knock Twiga needed. Exactly the reason why he's out there.
That's another
Again,
beautiful shot there.
excellent shot.
One
Down
run
to
there.
long on. Single down there.
That brings Harshit on to the 40s. He's been playing
Takes Harshit
brilliantly.
into 40. He's batting really well out here.
He's looking confident from the first ball.
40 of 23 balls.
That's a good shot by Jatin. One run there.
Down to long off. Another single.
That's a pretty good over for the Twigas. Getting a boundary in the over. (15) needed of 18 deliveries.
Should be quite easy now for Twiga unless they do something
Magical.
not that's not required at this stage, like losing a wicket. But these
Both
two are really
batsmen-
experienced.
Both batsmen look to be set.
We expect them to play till the end and do it for their side easily and make sure they qualify for the playoffs. A win today from any of this side, make sure they get a spot in the playoffs.
Definitely. Twiga and Simba both have played exceptionally well.
Throughout this tournament. Had few tight games as well, but I feel
Definitely. They both deserve a spot. Let's see who deserves, who locks his spot in the quarterfinals.
so. We see Mooli, who's been brought, is continuing to bowl from the other end. So 15 runs required now. It's a good shot, slow sweep there, straight to deep mid wicket though. Single.
It's one run by Jatin. Good stuff there.
Single
Giving
to
strike
start.
to Harshid.
Single to start the over. Brought back Harshit back on strike. See, nothing fancy required. Just milk it down for singles now. Oh, beautiful cricket
Beautiful
shot.
shot.
And it's a boundary.
Picking the gap. Harshit
Ins-
Chauhan.
Inside out, as we said, a very difficult player to set a field for. Plays very much all around the ground.
4 runs there. Beautiful shot.
Inside out with the spin over extra cover.
That's a shot he likes. That's a shot he plays pretty often.
10 more to win now. 16 deliveries. Oh,
That's
he's chipped it
up.
up. This should be out.
And it's
Dropped.
dropped. It's dropped. It should have been taken.
This is poor from Simba. Should have been taken. Might have just brought them back in the game.
Mooli doing a
Instead, it's
good
put
job.
down in a
Harshit not
single
required.
taken.
Playing his shot, just falling short, but dropped. That's a chance.
Oh, short ball pulled away. 6 runs. I guess 4. Yes.
Murli, poor bowling short. Jatin Darji picking it up, getting 4 runs.
And that should seal the game, I guess, for them. 5 more to win now. 9 more to win now, actually. Five more, yes. Was correct at the first place, my fellow commentator. So 5 more to
coming
win.
close to victory.
That should probably seal the game. 5 more to win now in this over. It's 2 overs after this.
That's a good shot by Jatin.
He's pushing hard for the first run. Will not get a second there. But Jatin getting the boundary. That might just settle him down.
1 step closer to victory. Just 4 runs required.
4 runs to win now. It's excellent batting from this pair. Oh, a chance, no, safe.
Safe.
He'll look for 2 and should get it easily again. Just 2 more runs to win now.
Slightly upish. Safe. 2 runs
The
there.
end of the over. 2 overs and 2 runs to win now.
Harshit Chauhan doing a good job there for the team. He stood there firmly, taking his team home. Just 2 runs required. Muzammil Hussain coming again.
Harshit Chauhan actually needs 3 more runs to get to his 50. And there's 2 runs to win.
But I'm sure he's not worried about that. He's just worried about the team. He should bring his team home.
Yes, for sure, but 50 would be really good. But more than that, he would look very nice if he stayed not out and made his team get over the line. And he's played an exceptional innings, no doubt about that. He's played an excellent knock here, exactly what the team required. He didn't take any time. He never kept Jatin on pressure, under pressure, and he's taken all the scoring rate pressure away from him. He's played brilliantly well here. It's Jatin Darji on strike, 2 runs to win. Jatin goes for
That's
the big
a
shot.
beautiful shot.
He should get 2 there. He should get 2 there.
They're pushing for 2, and that's
And yes,
that
he
should be
does.
comfortably taken.
That's it. What a game and
2
what an
runs
innings this
there.
has been from Harshit Chauhan.
With that, Twiga securing a place in the quarterfinals.
What an innings that is from Harshit Chauhan. And a very good supporting role provided by Jatin Darji. As we said, experience counts.
This is
As
a-
we said, experience talks, and these 2 experienced national side players completing the game for them. A very good supporting role from Jatin Darji and Harshit Chauhan playing exceptionally well. Exactly what the required run rate.
I think Harshit was looking
Needed.
confident from the first ball. Jatin Darji giving him the support he needs. Simba on the other side fighting. They weren't giving up this easily. At one point, it was like Simba was on top, and then Twiga took it away. So cricket is a mind game, like I said, Arsalan. Congratulations to Twiga for winning. The man of the moment, Harshit Chauhan.
I guess they've made it to the playoffs now with 6 points now. Yeah, I
Yes,
guess they're
definitely
comfortably
they've been.
sitting on the top. And
That's good stuff. Good cricket by both the teams. The captain will be pleased for this performance by the youngster Harshit Chauhan.
the youngster Harshit Chauhan, but with a lot of experience, has done it for his side, as we say. And the captain should be really pleased about that. Right now. So, my name Arslan Premji. I'll say bye from the commentary box, and we'll head it to the
Yes.
presentation. With me is
Yash Shirwanya. Stay tuned for the next game. It's Chewy Challengers and Royal Rhinos.
at 2:30.
We'll be heading towards the man of the match presentation. Thank you.
Guys, closer. I'm not Simba here. Please, closer. I have a duty to do. A nice game. Both the teams had lost their third game, and we expected both the teams to play positively, and we're looking forward to win. Simba scored 110, a bit below par. I would like, before I call on to for the other presentation, can I have the losing captain Zafar Khan from Simba? Zafar Khan, you tried your best, you holded your guns, you hit when it was required, but what actually went wrong? Was it a score which was a bit below par or whatever?
Thank you, Azim. As you said, I think our score was below par. The two crucial wickets in the beginning held us back, and then we recovered well in the end, but our batsmen couldn't finish the job properly. There was runs on offer, but we couldn't take.
Anyways, Zafar, it was tough luck for you guys, and you have one more game to go with Tembo Stars on Friday. All the best for that. Thank you. Winning captain. He says, what was it? You come say. He is, I call him the little devil. He is actually the little devil. He can't do it with the bat, he does with the ball. If he doesn't do with the ball, he does some magic. He plays his team in that way. And we really look forward for his contribution in Tanzania cricket. Anyways, how was the game today? What made you win today? You didn't score, but your team did.
Cha kwanza napenda kumshukuru Mungu. Tumeshinda game ya leo. Pamoja na mimi sijascore, lakini wachezaji wenzangu pia wameenda wamechangia. Tumeweza kushinda kufanikisha game hii na mpaka leo tumeshinda. Nampa sana hongera wachezaji wote wa kwangu wanaocheza na performance nzuri walionyesha Ashid Chauhan na Jatin. Well done, keep it up.
Nataka urudie ile kitu ulisema siku ile kuhusu twiga. Naomba urudie vizuri.
Hamna kitu kingine cha kusema zaidi tu, na sisitizia tena. Twiga mnyama mpole. Unapomchokoza anakuwa hatari. Asante sana.
Asante. So now we come to the man of the match situation. Any guess by the way? You guys are not wrong. Ashid Chauhan, the guy who went into the game was 8.5 runs an over required, and he did the job for his team. Before you go, why do people call you Spider?
I think you should come and watch me play indoor cricket.
Okay. When you went into the game, it was kind of a situation you like to play. You like to go and set the stage on fire. And I think so today you took chances, and the chances were well executed. There were decent bowlers bowling. Jatin Prajapati had a maiden over before that, and he came into bowl and you lashed him out for 15 runs. And then Mohammad Ali, one of the national players with whom you have played, and you took him on also. So it was a risk worth taking, and you set the game and closed the game very well for your team. Any mantra you go in with?
Not really. Actually, I think last game I didn't take responsibility and we couldn't make it through the line. 5 people, one of them being coach, told me that if you play until the 120th ball, your team is win. So I just played carefully, whacked some bowlers. Sorry about that. But I enjoyed myself and I'm glad we won.
You don't need to be sorry to whacking bowlers because that's your job when you go there. Do well for the rest of the tournament. All the best to both the teams. Thank you.
We're in the middle of the wicket for the toss for the match between Chui Challengers and Royal Rhinos. This is the 11th match of the tournament, and it's an important game for the Chui Challengers. They're vying for a place in the next round, while the Royal Rhinos are playing for pride. The Chui Challengers captain Riziki Kiseto, Royal Rhinos captain Ashish Kamani, and the umpire will be standing in the match, Amisi Abdallah. The Chui Challengers captain has the coin and he will toss it. Tails is the call, and heads it is. Chui Challengers have won the toss. Yeah, Riziki, you've won the toss and you've elected to bat first. I think it's an important game for you guys going forward. What made you take that decision of batting first?
I think you look a pitch, you are a nice pitch for batting first because today you are crucial game for Chui to win this game. I think you yesterday you lose, you talk with the player. I think today you go 100% to win this game.
Any changes to your playing side from yesterday?
Yeah, Kishan is injured. He go out, he come Kutik.
All right, we wish you all the best, Riziki. Go well.
Thanks.
Ashish, you've lost the toss and you're bowling first. Do you think it matters, being a game that doesn't have much value for you? Obviously, you're playing for pride. Do you think the toss matters really?
Like you said, we're playing for pride, so the toss doesn't really matter. And like I said yesterday, the pitch looks good, and I think it'll play even throughout the game, so it doesn't really matter. So we're looking to chase down whatever they post.
On paper, you guys have had a very good team, but things have not gone well for you guys. Where do you think you probably went wrong?
It's more of execution. Players have not been able to execute the plans we've had in place in both batting and bowling. That's where we've gone wrong, and we've not been lucky with the half chances that we've created. So that's not worked for us really.
Any changes to your team from the one that played yesterday?
Yeah, there's one change. Yash Hirwania goes out and Jafari Kanita comes in.
We wish you all the best in this match. Ashish, go well.
Thank you.
That's it from the middle. Chui Challengers have won the toss and they've elected to bat first.
The 11th match of the 2020 TCA APL Advanced Players League here in Dar es Salaam at the Gymkhana grounds. A matchup between Chui Challengers and Royal Rhinos. Chui Challengers have won the toss and elected to bat. So, receiving the team news, the Royal Rhinos consist of Ashish Kamania, the captain, Vikram Ratore, Jumanne, who had quite a game, good batsman, Saif Khalifa, Zamoyoni, another good batsman, Ahil Jasani, Suraj Kumar, Agustino, Safwan, Jafari Kanita, and the former commentator in the first game, Arsalan Premji. Heading on to the Chui Challengers now, Riziki Kiseto on the top there, the skipper, the captain, Abdullah Jabiri, Jitin Singh, who had quite a game yesterday, Halil Remtula, who's also the coach of the under-19s, Nanda Kishen, Kibwana Salum, Suraj Pala, Johnson Nyambo, the youngster who had a good bowling session yesterday, Ijaz Aziz, Kirutik Thakar, and Laksh Bakrania. My name is Sebastian Koloa, going to take through this second game and last game for today, which is the 11th match of the competition, which started on Saturday and proceeding until the 16th, Sunday the 16th, here at the Gymkhana ground. An all-Tanzanian competition this time in the APL, and this is due to the coronavirus pandemic, but also due to the decision made by the Tanzania Cricket Association after speaking to the head coach, the national team head coach, who we saw leading the toss there, Mr. Steve Tikolo, because he wants to make sure that the national team players, both elite and under-19s, get enough opportunity to have competitive matchups. On the booth of commentary, I'm here with Dhruv Pancholi. How are you, sir?
I'm very fine. Looking at this, there's a single change from both of the teams. Chui having a change with the main left-handed batsman, that is Kishan Kamania, and Royal Rhinos having a change with the bowler Yash Hirvania, and being brought inside is um, it's Jafar Kanita.
Well, thank you very much for that update. In their last game, Chui Challengers were defeated by Buffalo Blasters by 6 wickets. Royal Rhinos were also defeated by Temple Stars by 32 runs. So, as it was in the morning, it's two big animals in the jungle that were injured in their last games. Chui Challengers, I think the Royal Rhinos need to win this game because they haven't had a good spell.
Yeah, it's obvious they haven't registered a win yet for their side. Royal Rhinos haven't won a single game so far, and Chui have played. They've played 3 games so far and registered 2 wins for their side. Let's see if Chui gets a good start and give a great target to Royal Rhinos.
See the umpires coming in. One of them, the acting CEO of Tanzania Cricket Association, Hamis Abdallah, behind there. But in front of him also another experienced umpire, Ejaz, who is related to someone who is playing, right? Ahil, yeah, Ahil Jasani. So, yeah, it's the father of Ahil Jasani. Ahil is playing right now. But due to the confidence levels and the understanding of Mr. Ejaz, nothing is going to be given the batsman coming in.
It's from the Chui Challengers, it's Nanda Kishan and Ejaz entering the pitch.
I think it's the same way they started yesterday. No. Yesterday they started with Ijaz, yeah, and Nanda Kishan, right?
Yeah, it was Kishan Kamania.
Kishan Kamania,
He's got injured yesterday at mid wicket trying to catch the ball, and
expected to be a good game of cricket. The weather is not so bad. It's getting a bit windier than it was in the morning, but the sun is nowhere to be found. So maybe this is going to be advantageous to the players as well. The levels of fatigue will not be here.
so it's, I think, Ahil Jasani starting with the ball and Nanda Kishore taking the strike.
So Ijaz will start.
No, it's
Nanda Kishan facing Ahil. Ahil had a good bowling session yesterday. Let's see how he fares today. The first game was won by Twiga Titans, who defeated Simba Kings by 5 wickets. Was another good game, and as we see, we are underway.
That's a good ball. Dot of the first ball. Batsman guiding it towards point, but no run there.
So Ahil has started well. And Nandakishan trying to get himself into the game as we start the first over.
Oh, another good ball. Batsman plays a defensive shot over there, returning the ball to the bowler back. Oh, again a good ball there.
Good start there by Ahil.
He's not giving the room to the batsman to hit him.
Yeah, 3 dots in a row. It's a good start for the youngster.
Batsman
Still
tries to come down the track and hit him, but unable to do so. It's a good ball. One more dot.
This is exactly what truly challengers need.
Oh, that's another dot. Royal Rhinos have got a good start, 5 dots.
5 dots in a row. That's the best start you can have.
Let's see if Ahil gets a maiden one. Last ball of the first over.
Nandakishan trying his level best to get the run, and there they get the first run, and that's the first run of the second game for today.
Nandakishan off the mark of the 6th ball. That's a great start for Royal Rhinos. Just 1 runs coming from the bowling side. Good bowling from Ahil Jasani.
And he looks happy, as you can see him. He's starting with a confidence boost, holding the Chui challengers to only 1 run and in the first over. We know how lethal they are when they start having the big shots. They didn't have a very good game yesterday, but the first 2 games before that, I mean the first game before that, they had a marvelous game. So as we remember, they won against Simba Kings by 47 runs, and in the first game they defeated Tembo Stars by 141. They got 141 runs, so they won by 30 runs.
So yes, Suraj Pala coming from the opposite end, facing Nandakishan. Oh, he gets bowled.
The first ball from Suraj.
That's an amazing way to start his over.
Yeah, that's an amazing way to start an over. And in his first ball, Suraj Kumar has bowled out Nandakishan Potachira. Nandakishan is going out. Nandakishan Potachira is going out in the second over.
And another left batsman getting in, Suraj Pala from the Chui Challengers.
So Suraj Pala is getting in. Nandakishan left with a single run in 7 balls. Not a good way of living the game, especially with his team needing to win this one. They're not necessarily out if they don't, but it is better if they start a game well. So, nevertheless, it's a good bowling from Suraj Kumar, a confidence boost not only for him but to his team as well. Hili Jasani paved the way to Suraj with a good over himself. Managed to give out only 1 run in the whole over. The run coming out in the last ball. But yeah, that run was awarded to Nandakishan, and he's out right now, bowled out by Suraj Kumar in his first ball. So, to the first over, the score is 1 for 1. Not a bad start. Not a bad start at all for Royal Rhinos. Dhruv, you think that's a good start for Royal Rhinos?
It's obvious a good start. Chewy challengers have already got a pressure, and this is a wide rewarded to Chewy.
Trying to get themselves back to the game. And if Royal Rhinos start to make the mistakes they have been making in this competition, then it's going to be tough on them. They need to win this game, but also they need to make sure that they don't make the same fielding mistakes they have been making
Yes,
prior
exactly.
to this.
They've missed a couple of catches, and they say catches win the matches, but that's another dot.
Yeah, getting back to his game, Suraj. After attaining the wicket, gave out a wide. And his third ball is a dot. So heading to the fourth ball of the second over. Let's see how Suraj fares against his namesake, Suraj.
Yeah.
So it's Suraj Kumar versus Suraj Pala. And
Another one.
they managed to get a
caught.
run, a
Oh,
quick
yeah.
one. Yes.
That's good running between the
Good.
wickets. Grabs an easy single from short cover his hand.
Good one there. On to the last three balls of the second over. Royal Rhinos still managing to hold off the Chewy Challengers, but also the Chewy Challengers need to protect their wickets even more now. They've already given out one, just a second over. You see Suraj Kumar there attacking again.
Oh, that's a good shot.
Huge shot. Is it going to be caught? No.
It
An opportunity
just
for
races
2 runs
towards the
maybe.
boundary, but oh, good stop by Jumanne Mosquata, giving the ball to Arslan Premji, and that's 2 runs for the betting side.
Restricting it to 2 runs.
And I see there's a change in field. Jumanne Mosquata being set in deep cover side.
Batsman starting to get themselves to the game, and it's
he
they
goes
get
in.
another one, and it's going over for boundaries. Is it going to go over? Oh,
that's
some
another
good
good
fielding.
stop.
Good fielding, and they're trying to get this. That's some good fielding there.
That's good running between the wickets too, because getting 3 runs of that ball, good fielding from Jafar Kanita.
Very good fielding from Jafar, but also good running from Apala and Ijaz.
He saves an extra 1 run for his team.
And this is the high time, the first 6 overs, to make sure that they control the game.
Yes, obviously, taking a benefit of the power play. Only 2 fielders are allowed outside the 30 yards. Batsman swings the bat and misses the ball.
Yeah, so after 2 overs, the score is 7 for 1. We are thankful to our sponsors who are making sure that you witness these competitive games between 6 teams that were made by the Tanzania Cricket Association in the Advanced Players League of 2020. We thank Computer Center, Unity Computers, Delta are also with us, High-Tech Sci Healthcare Center, we're thankful for them. Good services from them. Reliance Insurance, without forgetting G1 Security, Sterling, Tanfo Marusha, West Point, Crystal Management and Maintenance Services, as well as Speak and Span. The game is aired live on SportsTiger as well as Capital TV. SportsTiger is in India, Capital TV in Tanzania. The game is also streamed live on YouTube. So
There's
yeah.
an early change in bowling. Zamo being brought into attack, replacing Ahil Jasani.
So Ahil has had a very good bowling session, but he's been changed. I think the captain, Ashish, is trying to preserve him for latter stages where maybe they will need him even more.
Yes, obviously, building up pressure to the batsman. So an experienced pace bowler being brought into attack. Oh, good ball. No runs of that ball.
Zamo starts strong. Good ball there. So Chui need to get the runs, but they also need to preserve the wicket. So that is why they're trying to be very careful and trying to get the run. So they have to make sure, despite the run rate, as Zamo is attacking again, they need to make sure they don't lose out wickets.
Batsman beating off the pace.
Another dot there from Zamoyoni to Ijaz. Ijaz is already has 5 runs and 4 balls.
At the moment, Chui challengers must be having a lot of pressure. They have just got 8 runs in 2.2 overs.
Anything can change any time, though. Dhruv?
Yes, obvious. You never know. A couple of bad balls and might be punished towards boundaries. Here, one more.
Trying to get the second one. Oh!
He just cuts it well, passes the point fielder, goes towards the boundary.
Just getting his first boundary there.
Second boundary.
No, that was the second boundary from him, all right. So yeah, he's now having 9 runs and 5 balls. Not a bad start for Ijaz, especially after his team losing a wicket, so he needs to make sure that he stays for a longer time. Another 1 run, but he's signaled by Suraj to just wait.
And a straight no from Ijaz. No run there, it's straight in the hands of the fielders. You can't take a risky run there.
It's also very important to make sure that, to remind our viewers that because this competition is comprised of both the youngsters and the elite, it is the duty of the elite to give, to provide that experience levels and calmness to these young players so that they don't get excited and lose out wickets. And so on. Zamoyoni attacks again. And, oh, there's a miss. Wicketkeeper trying to...
That's a white signal by the umpire.
So it's 2 runs awarded there to Ijaz. 1 run in the wide. Oh, it's a wide.
Bowler is motivating Zamo. Goes for his 5th ball of the over. That's a solid defense from the batsman.
Not risking anything there. They need to stay in this game for as many overs as they can. Before, if they lose out another wicket, then it's going to be challenging for them because the pressure is mounting. And the pressure will be tougher on them. On to the last ball of the 3rd over. As we see Zamoyoni attacking Suraj now.
That's another dot ball.
That's another dot ball. Good bowling session from Zamoyoni in his first over. Gave out 6 runs. 1 of them was a boundary and 1 of them was a wide. So not a bad session for Zamoyoni, you think, comparing it to yesterday? Dhruv?
Yeah, oh, it's obvious. He's got a great start at the moment, just giving 6 runs of the first ball. Even Suraj Kumar giving just 1 over with 7 runs and a wicket. He's got a good breakthrough between the...
So all 3 bowlers from Royal Rhinos have had a good start. Especially Ahil.
Yeah, exactly. He just came and bowled just 1 run of the first over from him, giving pressure to the batsman side, the batting team. So far, it's just 14 runs of 3 overs with the current run rate of 4.7. Oh, that's another ball outside off. batsman trying to cut it but unable. Missing the ball.
So you see Suraj coming back to the attack now. Let's see what he can do. He managed a wicket in his first over. Taking out Nanda Kishan. On his second ball. Oh,
That's a wide signal by the
Yeah, wide.
umpire. It was way too outside off for the batsman. An extra run for Chui.
these are the mistakes that we were talking about when starting. Royal Rhinos are on the steering wheel, but they have to make sure that they don't commit as many mistakes, so that it
Yes,
doesn't turn out to
exactly.
be a disadvantages to them, right?
Yeah, obviously, bowlers will have to just bowl according to the proper line and length. Another ball signaled is wide.
This is pressure mounting in on Suraj now. He had a very good first round, but now offering or awarding the runs to Chui challengers. It's just single runs, but they are adding confidence on the Chui challengers, who have a lot of firepower in their dugout. If called upon, they can come and change the whole situation here.
Another wide
wide.
signal.
3 wides in a row. You can see frustration on Suraj Kumar for giving out those 3 consecutive wides. He needs to get his composure back, Suraj. Oh, that's a good hit, well fielded.
One run straight from the
And then
covers fielder. Arslan Premji in the covers. So Suraj back into the strike. It's a great left hand and right hand combination in the wickets. Oh, that's a great
oh, that's
hit.
a great hit.
And it goes for a 6. That's a good hit from Suraj Pala. He's headed towards extra covers.
Wow. Exactly what they need at this stage. The 4th over. Just before the power play, to make sure that you gain as much as you can. You gain the level of confidence also. You level it up and you get it up. So Suraj has his first 6 and the first 6 of the game, of this last game of today. And Chui challengers now are off and running.
They're just waiting for the bowler to bowl a bad length and punishing it.
Yeah.
That's clever thinking. Hitting a 6 and then rotating the strike, getting 1 run.
Do you think it was wise to let Suraj go for his second over just immediately after not having a very good over?
Oh yeah, actually he got a wicket of the first ball in his previous over. Then they wanted another wicket in this over, but failure to do so, bowler doing mistakes. It's another single
hit
by
for a
Ijaz.
single.
And it seems that bowler is bowling according to his feel. He's kept a deep point outside.
Also
Deep
good.
third man.
Yeah, also good coordination between Suraj and Ijaz there. They're maintaining a good partnership between them. Oh, miscommunication there.
Communication and good stop from the keeper too.
Yeah, but I think they would have gotten around there.
bowler, it was the keeper, but I think that six have brought them back to the game. 3 challenges, 26 for 1, 4 overs, having a current run rate of 6.5.
Not a bad start at all.
Chewy challenges were looking for that single over where they could be they could be back into the game, and this was the over. 12 runs of the previous over. 3 wides, 3 singles and a 6 by Suraj Pala.
Zamayoni is back into the attack. Zamayoni has given out 6 runs in his first over. Let's see how he fares in the second one as he's come to the attack on Ijaz. And no.
That's a dot.
He starts well, the same way he started his first over.
Ijaz is telling his non-strike batsman that these are all runs. We should be running from their hands. That's his second ball, well played, and gets an easy single. Oh, this was a good backup by Suraj. That could have been an extra run over there to the tree, but a good backup by Suraj. Let's see, this is the third ball. Zamoyoni against Suraj Pala. Oh, that Suraj Pala trying to hit it over the square leg, but I guess the pace beats him this time. Too quick for him, unable to play that shot. It was a short ball, trying to go through that ball, but unable to do so. Oh, there was a miscommunication and a chance of run out, but just passes by the stumps without hitting the wickets. It's a good over from Zamayoni, 1 run, 5 from 4 balls. Pressures have been building on in 3 challenges. And another dot. That's been a great over so far by Zamo. Just 1 run in 5 balls. He has been building up pressure ball by ball. Unable to get any run. And last ball of the 5th over. Royal Rhinos appeal for it, but the batsman misses it. That's 5th over. A great over by Zamayoni. Just 1 run of the 5th over. So the 3 challengers have 27 runs, just a wicket down. 5 overs. Having a current run rate of 5.4. Now, I guess it's the last over of the power play. Suraj Kumar continuing his spell, going for his 3rd over. He's given 19 runs so far with a wicket with an economy of 9.5. Ijaz at the strikers, and that was a full toss. Bowler tried to stop it but unable. That's a 1 run for Chui. Good running between the wickets between Suraj and Ijaz, grabbing that run off the bowler's hand. So Suraj Pala on strike. It's Suraj from Chui Challengers facing Suraj from Rhinos. Oh, great shot. A short ball pulls it, goes to the 4. That's nice shot by Suraj Pala. He was just waiting for the bowler to commit a mistake, and he does.
As you said earlier, they just needed an over to get back to the game, and I think the 4th heading to the 5th over was very important for them. But now they're taking their tally up.
It's obvious it's
slowly.
The last over of power play. Batsman will be going to attack this last over to the bowler. At this point, bowler should be bowling a good line and length, not trying to experiment at all. And they've got a change in field again. They've got a deep mid wicket, a deep third man. Oh, that's another big hit, trying to clear the field, and Ahid Jasani misses it. It's 2 runs for the batting side. Suraj Pala getting frustrated over there. Batsman gives a chance, but fielder misses it at mid-off. That's another wide. Going leg side. Umpire signals a wide, an extra run for 3 challenges. Having a total score of 34 just for 5.3 overs. Oh, what a shot.
Another good shot there.
Suraj Pala.
Getting a boundary there. Suraj is having a good game now.
Yeah, exactly. He hasn't performed for the past 3 matches. Coming down, his game 1 down today. Playing great shots over here. Getting some runs for the team.
What a game it's becoming for Suraj Pala. And both batsmen now, Chui Challengers batsmen, are on 13.
It's another good shot and goes for a 4. Suraj Pala seems to be in a good form at the moment. It's 2 fours, back-to-back fours. Suraj Pala having a total run of 22, just of 16 balls with a massive strike rate of 137.5. He's got 3 fours so far and a 6. Bowler seems to be in a great pressure at the moment. He's got 3 boundaries in this over. Oh, another ball. Suraj Pala trying to hit it towards square leg, but misses it. Hits his body. That's the end of 6th over, end of the power play. For Chui getting 43 runs just off a wicket.
Yeah, that's a good comeback there from Chui after conceding a wicket. And they're making sure that all our spectators as well as all our fans watching from home right now are getting entertained by this second game of the match.
Yes, exactly. Chui were in 3 overs, they had 14 runs just for a wicket. And then 3 overs have changed them. They've came back up with a score of 43 runs.
So Ahil is brought back to the attack to revive the situation, because it looks like Chui Challengers are on a verge of getting as many points as they can now. And Suraj, both Suraj and Ejaz have settled themselves into the game. And if it continues like this, it will be challenging for the Royal Rhinos, and then you will see more mistakes being committed by them, because now the confidence levels will be going down. But Ahil had a very good bowling session in his first over before being taken out, and it was the first over of the game, right?
Yes, exactly. Just giving 1 run of the over.
Yeah, and then the only run coming in the last ball. Let's see how he starts his second over. Starts well again. He's having a good time. He's there. Maybe.
That's good piece of bowling from Ahil Jasani. Batsman comes down.
Oh, that's a good hit.
Hits it towards covers and
oh, good fielding again.
that's just 2 runs of that ball.
Good fielding there, maintaining to make sure that they get a sharp running from. I think it's from Zamo. Good fielding again, and giving out another run there from Ahil, giving out another run immediately after giving out 2 runs. Still not a bad bowling session for him.
Suraj Pala counting to strike, facing Ahil Jasani.
Good matchup there.
So he's brought deep covers inside and a deep mid wicket.
Huge appeal,
but misses it. Hits the pads. Appeal from Royal Rhinos, but no says them part.
Last 3 balls of the 7th over. Oh, the last 2 balls. 2 balls. 2 balls to go.
Oh, that's clever thinking from Suraj. Heading towards square leg. Square leg fielder was a bit of lazy. He was slipping, grabbing an easy single from his hands.
Ahil has a chance to finish off the over with something maybe.
And that's the end of 7th over. Chui Challengers having a run of 47 with 1 wicket down. They've got a good start at the moment.
Good start for the Chui Challengers. Also, not a very much of a bad start for Royal Rhinos. They have seen worse, I think. And yeah, but we are here at the Gymkhana Crowns in Dar es Salaam, the 2020 APL proceeding, and it is has been a very good 10 games. We've witnessed 10 good games over the past 4 days. That is the 4th day. This is the 5th day of the competition. Thankful to Computer Center, Unity Computers, Delta, High-Tech Sai, Reliance Insurance Company, Tanzania Limited, G1 Security Sterling, West Point, Tanform Arusha, Speak and Span, as well as Crystal Management and Maintenance Services, who are our sponsors, making sure that these Tanzanian boys here can be seen all over the world, because this is also streamed on YouTube, but it is also aired live in India. And that's another good ball,
It's a good hit from the
limiting it
batsman.
to trying to get a second run, and
They
there you
get
have
an
got.
easy 2 runs there. So yes, they had a change in bowling attack. Saifu Khalifa being brought into attack, replacing Suraj. That's another good shot from Suraj Pala, getting a single run of that ball.
Exactly what is needed by his captain.
Another good shot over the point fielder, racing
Going
towards
to the boundary, and he got it. He gets it. Gets it.
Great shot from Ijaz. He saw it. It was a short ball going in the back foot and cutting it.
So it's 20 runs for Ijaz. And
Another
then,
big shot, just getting a single.
yeah, that's what they need to do. You know, they need to make sure that they collect huge boundary. They collect boundaries, collect a few sixes, and then settle for the singles and doubles to make sure that they manage to stay in the game as long as they can. And Saifu Khalifa is on the attack again. He's given out a boundary already and 1 run. Another double, another one. I think there's going to be 2 runs there. Trying to get the second one, and they got it.
That's good running between the wickets.
Good running between the wickets from Suraj and Ijaz. Doing a good job for Chui Challengers there. They were disappointed yesterday. They were held to their lowest score of the competition, 84 runs, and they were taken out by the wickets. Another good hit.
And it clears the boundary. It's a 6. It's a massive hit from Suraj Pala. It clears long on.
Wow. Suraj getting a second, his second 6. Yeah, 16 runs off Saifu. Saifu hasn't had a good first over, as we're done with the 8th over, with 8 overs, and the score is at 63 for 1. This is
Suraj Pala's
yeah. This
in
is
the crease. He's in good form at the moment.
and it's proving to be a very good game for Chui Challengers right now, because they are getting the boundaries, they're getting the sixes, but at the same time they're utilizing the few runs, you know, the singles and doubles. And at the same time, they are frustrating Royal Rhinos, as you can see them.
Yes, exactly.
They look frustrated already. So yeah, Ahil is back on the attack. Let's see what he can provide in his 3rd over. Oh,
Hit towards mid wicket. Just single runs between the wicket. It seems like Suraj and Ijaz having a good communication between them.
good sharpness as well. They're very sharp. Very sharp. Managed to, Chui have managed to give out only 1 wicket. It's the 9th over. And if they can maintain this until the 12th to 15th over, then it's going to be quite a game for them, and it's going to be quite a milestone for the Royal Rhinos. Oh, that's another good hit.
Coming down the track and hitting it towards long on, just 1 run of that ball. I think we've got a 50-run partnership so far.
Yes, 57 run rate between them. Oh, that's a good one. Very good one, and they're trying to get the second run there.
It's
And
good running
easily.
between the wickets.
Good running between the wickets and taking their tally to 67 for 1.
Bowler seems to be disappointed in that ball.
You have to be. You have to be. Another good hit. Oh,
There's a chance of
There's a
run
chance.
out, but misses it. There was a bad communication between Suraj and Ijaz.
but immediately they recovered from it, and that's what's needed. So yeah, almost losing that companionship between them.
Yes, actually, Royal Rhinos seems to be finding a wicket at this moment to get back in the game. They've
They
been
need
trying
that
their
wicket.
best.
They need that wicket. They need it right now. Zahil is on the attack. The fifth ball.
That was a short ball. And
Well hit. They're trying to get a second run. No run there.
the single of that ball. Saifu Khalifa being at deep square leg, just getting 1 run. So it's Suraj Pala facing Ahir Jasani. Last ball of the 9th over.
Raj is on to the half century. If he hits well a few other balls, maybe he can get to a century. He just needs 15. No, to get to a half century, he needs 15. Ijaz is on 25 of 20 out of 20 from 22 balls. Last ball there. Oh,
He tried to hit a switch hit, a reverse flip, but gets 1 run over there.
so after 9 overs, the score is at 60. 69 for 1. And Chui are settling in very well. Ijaz is on 25 runs out of 22 balls. Strike rate of 113 to 0.6. Suraj Pal on 36 from 25 balls. 144.0 is his strike rate. He has managed 2 sixes and 3 boundaries. What a start for him. What a game he's having today.
Definitely, he's got a great support from Ijaz. They both have good communication between the wickets. I think this partnership is very crucial because if they stay there, Chui might get a great score, a great target for Royal. Because Chui at the moment needs a win, a single win to get themselves being qualified in this tournament for the playoffs. Royal Rhinos failing to register a victory by their side. So yes, it's 9 overs. The score is 69 for 1. Having a current run rate of 7.7. Both batsmen seems to be set in the wicket.
They're having a good game, aren't they?
Yeah, exactly. There's a change in bowling attack. Ashish Kamanya coming into attack.
The captain taking matters to his own hands, trying to lead from the front now. Number 28, Ashish Kamania, coming into the attack. See how he fares. And just to give out a run. It's the first one,
that's
and
a
they're
good-
trying to get the second one.
That's good communication between the wickets.
Suraj and Pal are over the moon right now, trying to squeeze
Rhinos at the moment.
the Rhinos as much as they can. And adding those stress levels, you know. adding the tension.
Yeah,
See the
exactly.
captain attacking
They're
again.
trying to run.
It's a good ball from him.
Oh,
Oh.
and it's a run out. Miscommunication between the wickets. Unfortunately, Suraj Pala gets run out at this ball.
So Suraj is taken out. Suraj Pala taken out after attaining 38 runs. That was a. I don't think he was supposed to make that kind of a mistake. I think
exactly. It was straight in the hands of the fielder. And
yeah, and especially with the way he's been playing today, I don't think he was supposed to make that mistake. He's an experienced player, and we expected a bit more from him. But he's had a huge impact on the game, and he's helped his team to attain 71 runs for 2. And now we see Jitin Pratap Singh being introduced. He had a marvelous game yesterday.
Mr. Pratap Singh! Mr. Pratap
So yeah, it was
Singh!
the day before yesterday. He had a very good game, and he scored 72 runs. Let's see if he's on the groove again today, because days are not the same. But Jitin is in, and let's see how he can fare in today's game.
Yes, exactly. I guess both they've played together like for a long time in national side. Both Ashish and Jitin have played together.
But yeah, Ashish has managed to lead, to really lead from the front.
Oh, that's a good batsman off the mark. With
Trying to get the second.
yes, they
The
get
second
an
run,
easy
and they
two.
get an easy 2.
So
Yeah,
Jitin
good
Pratap
start,
off
yeah.
the mark from the first ball, 2 runs. Oh, that's again another run. The fielder was quite far, and he was a bit lazy, but they managed to get a run from his hand. At the moment, Chui, all they need is a good partnership between the wickets. It's another good ball from Ashish. Dot ball. Last ball of the over. And oh, that's a good shot. And it races for a four. It was a good shot from Ijaz, cutting it over the point fielder.
Managing to get his team back on track now, as they were having a huge level of confidence, but after losing that wicket, missing out on Suraj Pala, who was having a good time, now they needed a lifeline, and I think they've got it. They are back on the game with 10 runs, with 10 overs. It has been 78 for 2, 78 for 2 in 10 runs. In 10 overs. This is not a bad game for them, Chui, do you think?
No, I guess it's a good start at the moment for them. They have a run rate of 7.8, with a projected score of 148. I guess in this pitch, in this condition, a target of 140, 150 will be difficult for the Rhinos to score them, to chase them.
They have good batsmen themselves, though.
Yes, exactly. They've got a good opening batsman.
Yeah, but Jitin has a chance now to get himself established into the game. He only has 3 runs and 3 balls. Let's see how he establishes himself. He is able to hit them onto every part of the ground. So
That's another great shot by Jitin towards long off, just getting 1 run in that ball.
oh, and we see that going all out, and they're trying to get the second run there comfortably.
Good running,
Yeah,
good
it's
throw from Arslan Premji.
sharpness from Arslan, from Ijaz and Jitin, earning them another 2 runs there. And Ijaz,
Clever batting from Ijaz too.
yeah,
Hitting it in the gap, seeing that it's easy to over there.
and Ijaz has a chance to take his tally to 31. So Suraj coming, getting out in with 38 balls or 38 runs. Let's see how Ijaz is going to fare. He's approaching that score, and the way he's playing, and if Jitin is also setting himself up, then something might happen. An appeal
for
there,
an
but
edge, but not out is the umpire.
oh, that's a huge hit.
Big hit
A
and
big hit, and it is a 6.
wow,
That is a 6.
that's a huge 6 over long on.
Exactly what we were talking about here. They are able to hit those 6s, and Ijaz Aziz has his first 6 of the game. The strike rate currently at 137.0 for Ijaz, who has had 37 runs in 27 balls, taking their tally to 87 for 2, which is not a bad start, as we were saying, and it is not a bad game. They're having another big hit, and goes out for 6. 2 6 in a row.
That's a huge 6 again.
2 6s in a row for Ijaz. Oh, what a game he's having, and the dugout is loving it as well. As you can see, they are having fun, making a lot of noise there.
Royal Rhino seems to be back into pressure again.
Wow. Wow. And after the first over that Ahil had, you wouldn't imagine him being hit for 2 6s in a row in a single over.
Yes, exactly. At the moment, batsman must be waiting for that bad ball so that he could grab a chance and hit the bowler. So it's Vikram Rathore being brought into attack.
Vikram Rathore comes in. He's also one of the experienced players that Royal Rhinos have. He has a chance of slowing down the game now, as we see Ijaz and Jitin gaining their momentum, especially Ijaz. He just needs 7 to get to half a century. He just had 2 6s in a row. Maybe they're going to take it a little bit easy. But let's see how it goes. And it's a
That was a good ball from
Vikram
Rathore.
Yeah, as we said, Vikram is experienced, and he knows how to contain the pressure, knows how to deal with himself under pressure, and he has showcased just that. That's a good start for him.
Yeah, exactly. Yesterday he had a rough day. He got hit by a big Patra. I guess for today he's got a good start. That's another ball and appeals for LB, and no touch is the umpire. It's 2 consecutive dot balls for him. He's trying to get back Royal Rhinos into the game.
And he needs that, because in the last over they gave out 15 runs. It's a massive score. That's a massive run rate to give out. The current run rate for Chui Challengers is 8.2, as Vikram comes into the attack again. and he's facing Jitin. Jitin is yet to establish himself well in the game, and we are aware of what he can do if he establishes himself into the game. He's an experienced player in the national team for 5 years now. Let's see how he does with this.
Oh, that's guided well.
Oh,
They
they're
did
going
some
faster to
midfield.
try to see, and yeah, they can get the second run is obtained there. So yeah, that's another good way of proceeding with this. Jitin Pratap getting back, getting another opportunity again.
Jitin Pratap is a really sensible batsman. He's just finding the gaps, trying to get runs for his team at the moment, because that's what they need. They need to put a big score on the board. That's going down the leg and wide signal by the umpire.
But you see the communication between Jitin and Ejaz, and that's how people will believe you when you say he's a sensible batsman. He's thinking a lot, and he's signaling to his to Ejaz as well, and as much as Ejaz was the same as Ejaz was doing in the first place before the introduction of Jitin. So I think if they have a good partnership, and after the next 5 or 6 overs, it's going to be good for them. And another hit. Oh, they're trying to get. Oh,
It's a good effort from Aslan, but still getting a run from that ball.
not bad at all.
He just facing Vikram. Two balls to go for the 12th over. Three challenges having a score of 97 just for 2 wickets down. Oh,
Oh, poor fielding there.
that's a miss by the wicketkeeper.
Poor fielding from Royal Rhinos. The mistakes that they shouldn't be making, especially at this stage and with the current form that Chui Challengers have. And they have given out
5 free runs.
five
That's 5 runs.
free runs to the Royal Rhinos, and taking their tally to the 100 mark now. So as we head on to the last 2 balls from the 12th over, the score is at 102 for 2.
Oh, that's a good ball. Miss from the batsman. Royal Rhinos need two or three wickets to get back in the game. It seems like Chui Challengers have been dominating them so far.
They have been dominating them, and we have seen what they're capable of in the last in 2 games that we saw early on before the yesterday's
That's
game. And that's
another
another
good
good hit. It's another big hit, well fielded for just a single run. They're trying to get the second run there, and they get it. Wonderful running between the wickets for Ijaz Aziz and Jitin Pratap Singh. That's a good one. That's a good one they are doing there. And after 12 overs, the score is at 104 for 2. 104 for just 2. With the firepower that Chui Challengers still have in their dugout, I think, as you said, this is high time for Royal Rhinos to figure out a way to get some wickets to get themselves back in the game. But with this rate that they are going on, their current run rate is 8.7, the Chui Challengers run rate. And they've just given out 2 wickets, so this is proving to become a very, very good game for them.
Yes, exactly. I guess Ijaz has been set there for 30 balls and he's having 45 runs. Hitting 3 boundaries and 2 sixes. He's got a massive strike rate of 150.
Wow.
So it's Ashish Kamania.
Ashish Kamania, the captain, coming in again for his second over.
That's a good hit from Jitin Pratap Singh, but just one run off that ball.
Oh,
for
that's a
big hit
good hit.
and
A big hit, and it is going. Oh,
it lands
wonderful
safely.
fielding as well. 2 runs. 2 runs obtained there. Good running between the wickets again from Ijaz and Jitin.
The captain seems to be a bit frustrated. He should have gone for catch.
Easy, Ashik, come on, boy.
He's just having 47 runs of 31 balls. Oh, that's played cleverly, guiding it towards third man for a single.
Now he has 48. He just needs 2 runs to get to half a century. Giving an opportunity to Jitin Pratap Singh, who is calm and is waiting for his opportunity to blast it. Maybe you can see it here and now.
Oh,
Oh, that's a good ball. Appeal from the wicket keeper, but umpire says no.
Ashla, mang appeal, mang. Who the istane?
They need to slow the game down, Royal Rhinos, now. As we see Ashish Kamani going on the attack for the 5th ball there. 13th
It's
over.
played
That's
well and
wonderful play there. No. So they are communicating well, as you said earlier, Jitin and Ijaz. Good communication between them.
yes, exactly. They've been trying to run every single ball. So Ijaz facing Ashish Kamania, last ball of the over. And he's
Oh,
played it well.
he's got.
Does
Oh,
it go for a 4? And it's a 4.
it's a 4. It's
He's got
another
a
4.
50 runs.
Wow.
That's 50 runs for Ijaz Aziz.
Ijaz Aziz gets half a century. He's on 52 from 33 balls. He's had 5 right now. 5 fours or 4 fours. Oh,
4 fours and 2 sixes.
4 fours
so
and
far.
2 sixes. 157.6 strike rate and taking their tally to 113 for 2.
I think
with
it's the
13
start
overs gone.
which Chui needed it.
And you can see their dugout is happy and they're relaxed. They're having fun. Yeah, you see them stretching there and having fun.
It seems like there's a change in bowling again. Chui challenges scoring 113 runs in 13 overs, having a current run rate of 8.7.
Massive run rate there for them.
Yeah, exactly. They might have a projected score of 169. That's another good run. Played it well towards long on, and that's another 1 run for Chui challengers. It seems like Chui challengers have been dominating there from the start. That's another good hit.
Another good hit going for boundary, but well fielded and a good throw there.
Seems like Ijaz is in good form at the moment. With 54 runs of 35 balls.
The good thing about this competition, you can't anticipate who is going to have a much better game. Oh, that was yeah, an opportunity for another run there, and some good running between Ijaz and Jitin. Jitin has taken his tally to 11 from 3 balls, from 13 balls, 11 from 13 balls.
That's a good shot again. Avoid the short covers
And
and 4.
Oh, it's another boundary there. Wow. Had there been the morning monkeys, they would have been gathering that ball there.
Yes, exactly.
Unfortunately, I think because of the cold, it's getting colder and colder in here. I think out here, I think that is why they have left. But nevertheless, Chui are having a good game today. They have revived the situation. They have changed the way they were thinking early on.
Yeah, exactly. They've got a score of 122 in 14 overs. It's just the partnership between the two batsmen holding them in this game. That's another good ball. A great stop from the wicket. That's in 4. Another boundary. That's a good shot again.
Heading for boundary.
Oh, and the fielder is unable to stop that. That's another 4. 2 back-to-back boundaries for Jitin Pratap Singh.
Wow. As I said earlier, if they let him get himself get into the game and they let him settle in the game, he's going to have a huge impact the same way he had yesterday. He's already on 20 runs after 17 balls. He's had 2 consecutive 4s there, and this is a massive boost to him, but also a huge heavy load of responsibilities on the captain, who's going again there and giving out a run.
Guided it well towards long on.
Yeah.
As I said before, he's a sensible batsman. He saw he got 2 boundaries and then just trying to rotate the strike.
Ashish going for another ball there.
He stopped it well. Yeah. Not giving up a single run to the batsman.
Good fielding for him. On to the last ball of the 15th over. The last ball of the 15th over. Let's see how Ashish can fare in this one, attacking Ijaz, who's having a very good game today. Oh, and he's been bowled out. Despite having a good game, he's been bowled out. And yeah, that was good bowling technique from Ashish Kamani again. And he's managed to bowl out, get a huge wicket for the Royal Rhinos. And this might get them back to the game because Ijaz was on 58 from 37 balls, from 38 balls. He's had 5 fours and 2 sixes. The strike rate of 152, but Ijaz is out. Ijaz is out. And after 15 overs, the score is at 131 for 3. And now we see the captain, Riziki Kiseto, getting himself in. He's also another good batsman, well experienced national team player, has a lot of caps to his belt, and if he gets well established in the game, he also might have a huge impact on the game.
Yeah, exactly. Both of the batsmen at the moment have played together a lot in the national side.
Yeah, so I think Speak and Span, Crystal Management and Maintenance Services, Tanfo Marusha, West Point, Sterling, G1 Security, Reliance Insurance, High-Tech Sai, Delta, Computer Center, as well as Unity Computers, who are our sponsors, will be very happy with the way the competition is heading right now, because every team, immediately after having a bad game, they're trying to get themselves back. Chui did not have a very good game yesterday. They didn't have an ideal game, but today we see them having fun, and we saw a lot of Simba players cheering yesterday because Chui were given the taste of their own medicine. And we see the first ball is a single for the captain.
So Riziki comes into the strike, facing his first wicket.
From Agustin, the youngster, had a good bowling session yesterday despite his team losing. He slowed the game a little bit, and I think this is why he's in right now. He's in to slow the game a little bit. Gave out a run in his first ball. Let's see.
It's another good shot, but no run in that ball. He hit it towards point, but no run for that ball. Let's see what he does in his third ball. Another caught shot, but this time they get a run of this ball. It is a good throw, but batsman was in the crease. It seems like the captain is at the point. They know that both of the players have a great cut shot.
Sensible.
That's good bowling from Augustine. Not giving them
Almost getting the wicket of GT in there. That would have been a huge wicket at this stage.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, good hit again, and they're trying to get it. Yeah, it's good fielding there. They're getting the two comfortable runs there. Good running between the wickets between Jitin and Riziki. Both well experienced, and we expect to see this from them. So we expect the youngsters also to gain the knowledge and understanding of the game as well as keeping their heads down. Augustine goes for another ball there, and yeah, grabbing the singles and doubles here and there when they can, which is an important thing, but also giving an opportunity to the captain Riziki to get himself into the bout. And that's the end of 16 overs. 16 overs, we are at 136 for 3. 136 for 3. Still a good game for Chui. With 4 runs to go, with 4 overs to go, now it is high time for Royal Rhinos to maintain their composure and to make sure they don't make a lot of mistakes and add on to the run tally of Chui challenges. Their current run rate is 8.5. The projected score is 168. If they go on with this run rate, this is going to be a very huge number to meet for the Royal Rhinos.
So Zamoyoni being brought back into attack for the final 4 overs. He's coming from the pavilion end. Pratap Singh to Zamu. That was a good, and it's caught. That was a great catch from Vikram Rathore. GT Pratap Singh trying to cut it, trying to get it in between the fielders, but unfortunately ending up his wicket, giving the straight catch to Vikram Rathore. That's the fourth wicket.
Fourth wicket from oh, this and it's a huge wicket itself. It's not just a fourth wicket. It's a huge wicket of Jitin Pratap Singh, who goes out in 25 runs out of 22. He's had 2 fours. He was having a strike rate of 113.6, but now he's been taken out. Zamoyoni has managed to start well his third over.
It's a good breakthrough for Royal Rhinos at the moment.
It's exactly the time that they needed that. They need to step up their game, but at the same time they need to maintain their composure. Yeah, so the well-experienced coach, Khalil Remtula, the well-experienced coach of the under-19s, Khalil Remtula. Khalil is in the place of Jitin. Let's see how he fares. On to face the second ball of Zamoyoni Ramadhani in his third over. Oh,
that's a
good bounce there.
The leg umpire signals first of the over. It's been an aggressive start for Zamu to Khalil Remtula.
Ongeza speedi bado.
Wonderful six there, as we have witnessed. Oh, miscommunication, but they can't risk that one immediately after a six. So yeah, that was a huge hit from Khalil Remtula in his first ball. So he has established himself well, lived up to the expectations, because he's an experienced player. He's played at so many levels. He's coached some of the players that are playing right now, and he's still coaching them. So yeah, now he's facing Zamoyoni Ramadhani, another experienced player. Good one, but a good catch as well. The umpire's hat telling you how windy it is in this second game. That's actually the acting CEO of TCA, the Tanzania Cricket Association, Mr. Hamis Abdullah. He's been a player himself. He's still playing. Zamoyoni is attacking Halili again. Oh, almost risking that wicket there, but They know they have to stay in for a while now. Their current rate is still at 8.4, which is not a bad run rate. The projected score has dropped to 167. Still a good score. If they reach that score, then it will be a challenge for the Royal Rhinos. So in 17 overs, the score is at 142 for 4. Giving out 4 wickets, but attaining 142 runs. The Chui Challengers are having a good game compared to their last game. They were contained and they couldn't get all the 6s and the 4s as much as they are today. They had good 10 overs, good first 10 overs, and they are still having a good competition here, a good game here. Khalili is on 6 for 6. Yeah, Khalil is on 6 for 5 from 5 balls. So yeah. Oh. Yeah, getting the single there again. Khalili adding to his tally, but Riziki. Khalili adding to his tally, but also thinking about how they can manage to, you know, stay in the game. It's Khalili now facing Augustine, the youngster. Augustine on his second ball of the third over. That was a huge hit, and yeah, giving out an opportunity for a run. Oh, clever one, and yeah, it's a good bowling session from Augustine Momele as he manages to bowl out Riziki Kizito, the captain, who's had only 2 runs. Wow, that's a huge wicket from Augustine Mwamele, the youngster there, in his third over. So he's managed to bowl out Riziki Kizito, who's the Chui Challengers, is the Chui captain. And now we see the introduction of Khan. Good bowling technique there from Augustine, managing to get out the captain. That's a huge wicket for them in the 18th over. So yeah, Jabir is in. How is he going to fare in this competition? His last stage of the first inning. Still good bowling from Augustine Mwamele. Giving out 16 runs in 2.5 overs. Last ball, and managed to take him out. Wow. Wow, this has been a great over for Augustine Mwamele, managing 2 wickets in the same over. So the end of the 18th over, and Augustine has bowled out Abdullah Jabir, who just came in. So with 3 balls, Augustine hasn't managed even a single. Jabir hasn't managed even a single run. Cassie comes in. Kibwana Saloom comes in. So let's see how he fares. So in 18 overs, the score is at 144 for 6. They have managed to reduce the run rate But at the same time, the 18th over was not good for Chui. So Kibwana is in. So Kibwana is in. Finish off the last 2 overs. Let's see how he fares with the coach Khalili Remtula also still in there. Zamoyoni Ramadhani comes back to the attack. Oh, that's a huge hit. Huge hit, and it's going over, but they're trying to get the second run, and they managed to get the second run. So a good start for Kibwana Saloom there, managing to get 2 runs on his first ball. Oh, no, it's Khalili who gets the 2 runs. Another good hit there, managing a run, trying to get the second one. They're going to run for it, and they have. Good running between the wickets from Kibwana and Khalili Remtula. Adding on to their tally, but at the same time frustrating the Royal Rhinos, who know that they need to slow this game up. Because right now it's at 145 for 6 in 18.1 overs, so 18.2 overs, sorry. So Zamoyoni Ramadhani needs to make sure that he retains the number, he reduces the number of runs that these guys are going on. Their rate right now is not so good. An appeal there from the players, from the Royal Rhinos, but the umpires are seeing it well, and they cannot be faced by that. Skipper trying to give out ideas to Zamoyoni Ramadhani as he attacks again. Huge hit. Is it going to be caught? Trying to get the second one, and they do. Good running between the wickets there. Perfect running between Khalili Remtula and Kibwana Saloom. Having a good game now. Khalili is on 13 from 10 balls. 130.0 strike rate. Not a bad strike rate at all. Zamoyoni Ramadhani already has a wicket in 3.4 overs, given out 19 runs, going for the 5th over of his last, 5th run ball of his last over, and it's a good hit for, oh, and it's a miss. They're trying to get the second one. No, they decided not to risk it. At this stage, they're having a good time. So this is not the high time to risk anything. So last ball for Zamoyoni Ramadhani. Last ball from him for this game. Can he contain the Chui Challengers? Chui Challengers are on the verge of a huge score. What is he going to do? He's attacking Kibwana Saloom. Let's see how he does. And he's balled him out. Cut him. In his last ball of the game, the last ball of the game from Zamoyoni Ramadhani gets the wicket of Kibwana Saloom, and Kibwana Saloom is out. Kibwana is out with 0 balls and with 0 runs. So a good succession of wickets here from the Royal Rhinos. They're trying their level best to make sure they frustrate Chui Challengers and contain them to the current score that they have. So in 19 overs, it has been 151 for 7. 151 for 7. Still not a bad rate for Chui Challengers, but in these last overs, the Royal Rhinos have done a very good job. Now coming in, number 20, to finish off the game, maybe. Now getting in is Krotik. Krotik is in. And there's a change in bowling as well. So on to the last over of the first inning. That's a huge hit for a start. Gone out. Wow, what a first strike from Krotik. From Khalil Remtula. That was a good strike from Khalil Remtula. Getting another 6 again. Starting the 19th over the same way he started his first over. So his first over was also a 6 and started with a 6. So the first ball of the first over was a 6. The first ball of the 19th over is also a 6. Trying to add on to the pressure on the Royal Rhinos, and he's doing a good job now. Let's see how he fares in the second one. Oh, he gains the single there. Trying to get the second one. No. Playing it safe. No need to get wicketed out. This is the high time for him to get a few runs in and add on to their tally. Now the Chui Challengers are on 157. Actually 158 for 7 from 7 for 7. Trying to get another one. They're going to be wicketed out. Huge appeal. No interest. Last 4 balls of the first inning. Last 4 balls of the last inning. Let's see how Chui are going to fare in this one. No risk taken there. Wow, that's a good hit. Is it going to be caught? Nope. Lands safely for another run there. Khalil and Krotik trying to make sure they play well with the runs. And the score now is on 159 for 7. Not a bad 160 for 8. For 7. 19.5 the last over, and are they going to grab 2 runs there? Nope. Just ending the inning with 2 runs, and there you have it. That's the end of the first inning, with Chui setting a score of 160 runs for 7 wickets. Now Royal Rhinos need a score of 161 to win it. They need 162 to win it. So it was a score. So the end score is 161 for 7, and Royal Rhinos need 162 to win it. Taking a very short break, and then when they come back, that's the last inning of today's competition, the last inning of the 11th game. The last inning of the last game is coming up right now, and we are grateful to our sponsors, the lovely sponsors that are making sure that the 2020 Advanced Players League is being provided all over the world. The Tanzanians, as well as people from India and people from all over the world, are witnessing this competition live and direct from the Gymkhana grounds in Dar es Salaam. We thank Speak and Span, Crystal Management and Maintenance, West Point, Tanform Arusha, Sterling, Reliance Insurance, G1 Security, High-Tech Sci Healthcare Center, Delta Computer Center, Unity Computers, Capital Television, as well as SportsTiger, who are airing this live, making sure that our Indian audience are also having a good time watching this. The end of the first inning, the game between Chui Challengers and Royal Rhinos. Chui Challengers setting a score of 162. So Royal Rhinos need 162 and 10 wickets to win it. I'm Sebastian Kolo, and we'll be back for the second inning. We're back live with the second inning of the game. My name is Sebastian Koloa as I lead you. Join me as I lead you to the second inning of and Royal Rhinos. Right now it's the turn of the Royal Rhinos to bat against the 161 score of Chui Challengers. So Royal Rhinos need 162 to win this game. Quite a milestone, quite a hike that they need. Now they need to make sure that they start this game well. This is the only thing that is going to help them start. And to start, they have the well-experienced Zamoyoni Ramadhani, a huge hitter, but also our co-commentator Arsalan Premji, who we had in the last game as well as yesterday. As we can see him, number 17 there, Arsalan Premji. So yeah, it is the 5th day of the 2020 TCA IPL competition involving all Tanzanian players. It's 6 teams will be competing for this championship, since some other teams being eliminated. But at the start we had Buffalo Blasters, Simba Kings, Tembo Stars and Twiga Titans, without forgetting the current teams that are competing here, Chui Challengers versus Royal Rhinos. Been singing and singing about the sponsorship from a lot of companies from here in Tanzania that have helped a lot. So the target is 162 runs in 20 overs. And the required run rate is 8.1, which was set high. So Zamoyoni Ramadhani has a chance. And it's a good first ball. Good first ball from Riziki, and the second one is running out for a boundary, but they're trying to get it, and yes, oh, trying to get the third run there, but there was no run. So 2 runs obtained in the second ball from Riziki Kizito. The captain has decided to start on the front line, on the forefront, leading from the front line, making sure he gives his players some motivation. Opportunity to strike. A wonderful feature about the Chui Challengers is that among their fielders is one 14-year-old boy running right now, getting himself in position. 14-year-old. So Riziki Kizito heading for his third ball. Another dot. Not a bad start from him. Another good ball from the captain, Riziki Kizito. Good hit, trying to get the strike, but also still good bowling from Riziki Kizito. Good bowling from Riziki Kizito, making sure he maintains the Royal Rhinos, especially in the first 5 to 6 overs before the power play ends. And on to his last ball, and the last ball of the first over. Another hit, no run obtained. Very well kept by Riziki Kizito in the first over, managing to give out only 3 runs. That's a good start from the captain. Good start from the Chewy Challengers, maintaining the Royal Rhinos. And the current, but this is the same way that Chewy Challengers, as a matter of fact, started their game. So this doesn't say anything about how the game is going to come. This doesn't predict anything about how the game is going to evolve. Anything can happen in the 4th, 5th over. A few good hits can sparkle the game, and then Arslan and Zamoyoni may have a good time, a very good time. Huge hit there, going for boundary. Well, Sweden, they're trying to get the second run there, and they got it. So yeah, good hit from Zamoyoni Ramadhani, managing to get two runs. Jitin Pratap Singh is now on the attack. Another experienced bowler and experienced batsman. Let's see how he fares against it. Oh, that's taken up. Is it? Oh. Landed safely, heading for boundary. They're trying to get the second run, and they get it comfortably. Good running between the wickets by Zamoyoni and Arslan Premji. That's the kid we were talking about, the 14-year-old, doing a good job. Another run obtained there. As I said, Zamoyoni and Arslan needs to just get themselves into the game, and anything can happen. Zamo can hit them hard, and if he can get the run rate up and going, but at the same time making sure they maintain the wickets, because this was among the challenges of Royal Rhinos. When they start making mistakes, they give out a lot of wickets, and that becomes a problem. So Jitin Pratap on his 4th ball. Good hit again, and yeah, well fielded again. Well fielded there, just for a single run. Arslan giving the opportunity to Zamo again. And we know what Zamo can do. We know what Zamo can do. We know that Zamo has an opportunity of doing it massively. Fourth ball, second over. Let's see how it goes. A miss. So Jitin bowled well yesterday. He's not having a bad game in his first over. Managed to give out 6 runs only. Let's see how his last ball of the over will be. Oh, that's a good one. That's an important one over the head. Trying to go for a boundary, and it's caught. So yeah, but they managed to get 2 runs out of it, which is not a bad thing. Good running between Zamoyoni and Arslan. Clever from Zamo there. And yeah, the last ball from Jitin Pratap Singh for the second over adds on to the tally of Royal Rhinos, and now they have 11 for 0. Managed to not give out a wicket in the first over. Good start also for Jitin Pratap Singh, despite giving out 8 runs in the first over. Riziki Kizito had a better start. He started with only 3 runs in the first over. This is the captain, remember. Zamoyoni Ramadhani and Arslan Premji between on the creases for the Royal Rhinos. Royal Rhinos now need 151 runs in 18 overs. 151 runs in 18 overs. Yet to get a wicket, so they also need 10 wickets. The current run rate is 5.5. They need to reach a run rate of 8.4. And another single grab there by Zamo. Change of bowling, the captain heads back to the attack. Good hit for a single there from Zamo. Good hit for a single. The second over for the captain, Riziki Kizito. Can he get his team going with a wicket? Or can he slow down the game a little bit more? Yes, he can. As we can see him making a mistake there, giving out a wide. Of course he can do that, but now he doesn't need to make a lot of mistakes, and that's a good hit from Zamo, from Arslan Premji, going out for a boundary, the first boundary of the game from Arslan Premji, and he gets his first 4, the first 4 of the game. And Arslan has 1-4 now. He has 8 runs in 9 balls, taking his team's tally to 18. So we're saying that that's another run there. Immediately after getting the boundary, they managed to switch up so that Zamo can get another opportunity to launch it maybe. Getting another one, they're getting another run, trying to get for the third one. Nope, no need for that. No need to risk it now. They need to maintain the wicket. Good running between the wickets from Zamoyoni and Premji there. They're maintaining a good run rate as well. Their current run rate is 7.3. The required one is 8.2. As we see the end of the third over. And the score is at 22-0. Not a bad score. Chui started the same, and later on they had a much better game and were launching it everywhere. Maintaining their wickets as well at the same time. Managed to give out 7 wickets to all game. Let's see how the Royal Runners, in the first 10 overs, the Chui Challengers had only given out a single or 2 overs alone, I think. So yeah, this is their time to make sure that this is the time for Chui to make sure they don't wait on until getting 2 weeks. So in the first 10 overs, Chui had conceded 2 wickets, as we see Jatin on the attack. Good hit. Good hit for 1 run. So Jatin Pratap Singh is on his 2nd over. They've got a run there to Zamo. And Zamo is on 12 now. good hit again, trying to go. They might get 2 runs there. Oh no. Good communication there between Zamo and Premji, not risking it at this early stage of the game. No need to do that. So yeah, getting another run there as well. Zamoyoni is on 12 for 9. And as we see Jitin trying to attack it again. So as I was saying, Zamoyoni is on 12 from 9 balls, while Arslan is on 10 from 11 balls, as we see Jatin attacking again. And a clever one as they get the single there. Quick running between the wickets from Zamoyoni and Premji, not so bad themselves. In 3.3 overs, they have managed 24 for 0, not giving out a wicket since the start. Jatin heading for the attack again. Oh, that's a clever one from Arslan as it goes for a single again. This will also be not necessarily frustrating Chui, because they have set a huge landmark, but at the same time managing no wickets yet is maybe making pressure mount on their shoulders as well, as we see Jatin going for the last one. Oh, good bowling from Jitin Pratap Singh there. Good bowling from Jitin. Two more balls from Jitin Pratap Singh. Trying to fight for a wicket this early stages of the game, and no wicket received, but it's also a good hit. A very good hit, and heading over for a boundary from Zamo. They get a boundary there. Wow. Game shifting up now. Zamo has had a boundary himself now, and taking their tally to 32. For 0. Good, another good hit. Heading for a boundary. 2 boundaries in a row for Zamo there from Zamoyoni. That is a good one. It's a good way of competing now that the Royal Rhinos are going at. So the current score is 36 for 0. Zamoyoni having 21, Arslan having 10. It's 36 for 0 now. Another good hit. They are on fire as they are getting a single there. So Zamoyoni giving an opportunity to Arslan Premji to start off the 4th over. To start off the 5th over. So after 4 overs, the score is at 36 for 0. 37 for 0. So Zamoyoni is on 21, Premji. Zamoyoni on 22 actually. Premji Arslan on 10. Not particularly a bad start for Royal Rhinos. Not a bad start for Chui Challengers themselves, but they need to manage at least 1 wicket. They need to take Zamo out because he's having a good game. But it is an interesting game. The current run rate of Royal Rhinos is 9.3. The required run rate is 7.8. So they are in a good state. They are on the right track. As we see change in bowling right now. Another good hit and a miss. A misfield, and it has gone out for a boundary. Oh, they're having the time of their life now. So Arslan is has done a good job again there. Zamoyoni, Ramadhani and Arslan all doing good at what? All doing good at the same time. So Arsalani Premji and Zamoyoni Ramadhani. Also another good hit there. Is it going to go out? Oh! dropped. Almost caught there, but managing to give out the runs to the Royal Rhinos. This is exactly what the Royal Rhinos need. They need to make sure that they hit them when they can, but at the same time manage the wickets. See another ball and a clever one to get a wicket. Nope. So they managed to get another run there. And Zamo and Arslan have realized that Chui can make a few mistakes themselves. So a change in fielding. As we see the captain Riziki going on the attack again. Another good hit, but it's good bowling from Riziki Kiseto. The captain leading by example now, making sure he slows down the game because Royal Rhinos look on the verge to hit that, and hitting another one for a single there. Being able to get that as well. Good running from Asaran and Zamoyoni between the wickets. This is helping their team much. Their pressure is mounting on the Chui challengers right now. They need to make sure they obtain at least a wicket before the end of the power play. And with 4 overs, has been 30. And they have got the wicket at last. As we see the captain leading by example. So he has managed a wicket there, and we see the great Zamoyoni getting out now. Zamoyoni Ramadhani is out after attaining 22 runs in 13 overs. Bowled out Zamo. A huge wicket there from. And then we have Mascota coming in. Mascota coming in after the removal of Zamo. Zamoyoni managed 22 runs. So Zamoyoni is out, but Mascota is in. They still have Arsalan Premji in the creases, and this is going to help them a little bit maybe. For the removal of Zamoyoni. Zamoyoni is out right now. Huge appeal there. An LBW, nothing given. Very experienced bowler now. Very experienced bowler. Oh, that's a good hit. Huge hit. And it has gone out for a boundary. Huge hit there from Arsalan, and it has gone out for a boundary. Exactly what Royal Rhinos need after that wicket. Exactly what they need. And Suraj Pala, the one on the attack right now, facing Arslan Premji. Jumande Mascota is the one who got in. Jumande, and he's also a good hitter of the cricket ball. That's given out as a wide. So Suraj had a very good game yesterday. Doesn't look like it today. Given out a wide just now. Another hit there. Oh, it's going out for boundary, and it has Wow! Arsalan has had the better of Suraj Pala in 2 boundaries in the same over. Not normal for Suraj. Suraj had an important role to play in the last and yesterday's game, but today we see the youngster Arsalan Premji getting the better of him. Arsalan Premji is having a good time now. So he's 54 for 1, 54 for 1 in the 6th over. 54 for 1. We'll see another good hit. Is it going to be caught? Yes, it has. And immediately after after getting those fours, those boundaries, Arsalan Premji is out. Arsalan is out. Immediately after getting those overs, and it looked like Suraj Pala was not having the time of his life bowling there to Arsalan, the youngster. But you can see in his face he's not having a good time. He's disappointed with himself. Tried to go for a huge one. This is what we always talk about. And even with him, when he's in the commentating booth, we always talk about how you have to keep your calm and how you have to make sure that you do everything well. He's devastated at himself. Doesn't look like he's loving it. You see his facial expression and the way he's thinking right now. He's not so happy about himself. Managed to get 20 balls, and now the captain Ashish Kamania coming in. Arsalan Premji went out with 20 runs in 19 balls. He had 3 fours, was about to go for the 4th one. When he was taken out, the strike rate was 105, so he did a good job, but he was taken out. Now Ashish Kamania coming in. Kamania is in. Ashish Kamania is in right now. And let's see what the captain has for his team. The current run rate of Royal Rhinos is 9.3, but if they continue to lose wickets like this, it is going to be a challenging one for them. On to the last ball of the 6th over. Suraj Pala, the experienced bowler, now facing the captain. Good hit again. No room for a single there. Good fielding from Jitin Pratap Singh. And Suraj has given out 9 runs despite giving out 2 boundaries, but he has managed a wicket for his team. And it was an important wicket of the youngster Arsalan, who was having a good game, and maybe he would have had a much bigger impact had he stayed in. So Jumande Maskotar and Ashish Kamania both getting in the early stages of the game. And the score after the power play is 54 for 2. 54 for 2. Royal Rhinos competing against the Chui Challengers. Their target is 108 runs in 14 overs. Plus 8 wickets. In 8 wickets. And the current run rate is 9. The required run rate is 7.7. So it's a good game for Royal Rhinos. We see the captain Riziki Kiseto coming back on the attack. Good bowling there, as well as good fielding by the captain. Riziki Kizito was on his last over. Going on again. Oh, he's been hit good. And yeah, giving out only a single there. Not a bad start for the last over from Riziki. They have to make sure that they slow down the game right now, because Royal Rhinos look on the verge of getting a win out here. They need to win. They need to win this game. And they have a high score to reach. Have 8 wickets in hand in the 8th over. In the 7th over, actually. And their target is 107 runs in 13.4 overs. Now going ahead on the attack again, Riziki Kizito on the captain Ashish Kamania, and he's managed a dot there. So this is captain versus captain, experience versus experience. Let's see who comes on top. Zeke on another ball. Another dot. Ashish Kamania trying to get himself into the game, trying to settle into the game. Ziki giving him the taste of the... Oh, that's a good hit! And it has gone over for 6. As I was saying, if they let Ashish Kamania get into the game, they are going to have some challenges. And he has already managed the 6. Ashish Kamania, the captain, leading by example, coming on top on his contest against Riziki Kizito, getting the first 6 in his 4th ball. So, taking the tally after 6.5 as we head on to the last ball of the 7th over. The score is at 61 for 2. That was the last ball, actually. So, Royal Rhinos are on 61 for 2 in 7 overs. Not a bad rate at all, not a bad rate at all. Now they have a target of 101 runs in 13 overs. Their current run rate is 8.7. The required run rate is 7.8. They're doing a good job, Ashish Kamani and Jumanne Mascota, despite losing 2 wickets in the early stages of the game. If they remain until the 10th over, if they try to have the companionship between Jumanne and Ashish, who's the captain, they are going to have a much better game, and this is going to be a challenging one for Chui Challengers. It looked like they were on the right track when they set a score of 162. But now this is turning around. This is turning around for Ashish and Jumanne. The current partnership is 7 from 7. Current partnership has attained 7 runs from 7 balls. And now we see the youngster Johnson Nyambo, who had a very good game yesterday, coming in now. Let's see how he's going to fare in this competition as well. He has an opportunity of reducing the pace of the game. We see that Royal Rhinos are on the verge of getting on top of Chui Challengers, despite the high score set by Chui Challengers. Chui scored 161 for 7. Let's see what Johnson Nyambo does to Jumanne. Another good hit. Getting a single there. Yes. Oh, trying to get the second one there, but there was no run whatsoever. And no need to take a chance from Ashish, the captain there. So Ashish gets a hitting chance now. Jumanne Mascota giving that chance to the captain, who has started with great form. Let's see how he fares against the youngster. Not trying to risk a run. Not trying to risk a wicket. Still good fielding from Chui Challengers. Johnson Nyambo managing. Let's see how he fares in his 3rd ball. One of the youngsters that are participating and making an impact in this game is Johnson Nyambo, and he has a chance of slowing down the game now, or getting a wicket of himself. Facing the... Oh! And it is... Wow! And he has managed to make the impact that I was talking about. He's managed to take out the captain, Ashish Kamania. And Ashish, immediately after getting a 6, we thought that he's going to settle in the game and have a good game, but now he's been bowled out. So Ashish is out. Ashish Kamania is out. Ashish Kamania is out. So Ashish Kamania is out after being bowled out by Johnson Nyambo, the youngster. Youngster started well, and only in his 3rd ball has managed to take out Ashish. And now Vikram is in, another huge hitter. So Vikram is in. Johnson Nyambo is killing them out there. Vikram Rathor is in. Johnson Nyambo heading over. Good bowling from this youngster. This is exactly what we expected. We were trying to see, we were expecting to see the upcoming talents facing the well-experienced ones and challenging them, getting their experience, but at the same time challenging them. As you see, good bowling, proper bowling from Johnson Nyambo. After managing a wicket, a very huge wicket of the captain Ashish Kamania, he proceeds to get 2 straight dot balls. This is a good one, refusing Vikram an opportunity to get himself into the game. On to his last ball, the last ball of his first over. The last ball of his first over. And oh wow, that was a close one. Three dot balls in a row after the wicket. Johnson Nyambo is over the moon. So he has managed to give out only 1 run in his first over, which is not a bad start. Not a bad start at all for this youngster, Johnson Nyambo. And I am joined by Azim in the commentary booth, and his team has had a challenging day today. Azim?
Yeah, it wasn't a good day. Actually, both the teams who played in the morning, they wanted to win the 3rd game, and they both had a conscious effort. That lack to the downfalling is what I felt. If you play on the merit, you see this game, the way it's going. It was a batting pitch, so the batsmen didn't play well, to be honest. Both the teams, even during the chase, the Twiggers, they also took quite a lot of time, and that's it. That's the birthday boys bowled.
Oh, wow! This is what I was talking about. So I was saying Royal Rhinos need to make sure that they get the 6s and the 4s, but they need to get themselves in the game. They need to make sure that they understand what is going on right now. But as Azim just said, that's one of the birthday boys that we have today. We have 3 birthday boys. 2, the first one played in the first game, and Jumane is out, and his place is taken by Hill. What do you think went on his head right there? Do you think he was trying to launch something huge, just attaining 2 runs, Jumane Mascote, after getting in?
In between situation whereby batsman take, he's an opener, so he's come down the order, and he likes the ball coming onto the bat. But here he simply missed the line. He simply missed the line. So when the Brar is not got in completely, the run rate is high, the wickets are falling on his opposite side. He needs to get going. So these things will happen. You never know, because now Vikram is the only RAS recognized batsman who I think so can clear the boundary. I also know one more player who's been included today in the side. That's Jafari Kanita. He also can hit some big 6s. And Safwan also is a big hitter. So they have good 2 more hitters to go, but Vikram is the more accomplished one. He's the more reliable, and Ahil is the nudger around. So you need the nudgers also.
Yeah. So Suraj Pala already attaining 2 wickets, well experienced. Didn't start well after coming in his first over.
Or was it? I missed that show.
Yeah, but he took out Arsalan, and then after that it was going well for. It has been going well for Chui Challengers. So
And
yeah,
that's a
I
wide
think
ball.
it's pressure. Of course, yeah, he's given out another wide. When he came in, actually, after in his second and third ball, they were both wides. But then in the same over, managed to give out to win a wicket.
That's how the cricket is all about.
Yeah.
Surajpala has had a good day today. Even with the bat, he smacked 1 or 2 good sixes. So he had a good day. And that's very well played by Ahil Jissani.
Trying to get to the second one, and
He'll
they
make
can get it comfortably.
Comfortably, yeah, definitely. You know, sometimes with the run rate high, I think so it was 8 to start with, which they are actually still onto it, not bad as of now. So if they simply start maneuvering singles and doubles also, if they can take 4 doubles, they are sorted. They really don't need to go, but it's not easy to take 4 doubles.
4 doubles is not easy. I was about to say the same thing.
Yeah, that's better. That's better. Laksh onto the ball. The young boy, number 14, Laksh, onto the ball. Today,
The young boy,
we,
Laksh,
we
this
had
is
a
the
half
one-
century from a pocket rocket, Ejaz Aziz.
Jazz Aziz, yeah.
Yeah, he had some good hits. I was watching when I was home. He really got on to Ahil Jissani, couple of sixes back to back. So it's overall a decent day, but I think so 162 is they should have scored 180 the way they were going, 180 plus actually. So the closing and Khalil came and bowled very well, I guess. No, sorry.
Khalil is bad, yeah,
Zamu came and bowled.
Zamo bowled very well
Yeah,
in the last. I think in the last 3 overs, the Royal Rhinos were able to limit the number, to control the game and reduce the number of and slow down the pace of the game as it was, and
Definitely
managed to get a few wickets as well, and that was adding pressure onto the Chui Challengers, who also, because they were going fast, they thought that they were having it. So in 9 overs, the score is at 67 for 4. 67 for 4.
9 overs, and the run rate is
7.4. The required run rate is 8.6.
so far not bad.
Not bad at all. The target is 95 runs in 11 overs. And with
I think
6
so the way Rhinos are
wickets.
playing, they are playing like they have nothing to lose. So if they play with that attitude, they should pull off a game out here. And then that's the situation. If they play around here and there, nudge around here and there, they're not going to get anywhere. So they better go for their shots.
Johnson Nyambo on the attack again. He's having a good game today.
He's generating some raw pace, some good pace.
Yeah, so he not only managed to take out the captain Ashish Kamania, but managed 3 dots in a row after that, after taking out the captain in his first over. So
He's bowling with like 1 run, first,
Yeah.
1 wicket.
yeah, 1 run, 1 wicket in the first over. This is the second over. Started with a dot. Oh, so
Vikram is going wild. He's not able to deft touch the previous one, so he thought, let me just go for it. You know, the good thing about Johnson is what I'm looking. His length is so accurate, bang on. There's no space. The ball is just about in a position whereby it's not easy to cut, and where if you want to drive, it's far. Yeah, there you go.
Oh, that's a good one there.
Deft
That's a
touch.
good one from
Deft touch.
Rikram.
Single one. They had it covered, I guess. They knew that's the only option the batsman is left with. Go for a deft touch. And now I want to see how Johnson performed in front of Ahil. Ahil is his under 19 colleague.
Yeah.
Under 19, actually Ahil is above under 19. But yeah, obviously he's
It's another youngster.
he is another youngster.
Yeah.
Ahil Jisani is facing Johnson. I'm sure he's missing his brother Arshan. Arshan is going to join him in a day or two, but Arshan won't be playing in his team. I don't know the status of Arshan, whether he'll be playing the APL or not. He's going to come back from Australia. He He is studying in Australia and he's playing club cricket in Australia. So he is one of the very good player in Tanzania.
As of late, up to now, I think Johnson is having a much better bowling session than any other player.
The boy is not giving
in this game.
any room.
No room there.
And he's mixing it up. He's generating some pace. He's reducing sometimes. So these boys should be called on and off, and in Dar es Salaam, and should be made to use with tougher conditions.
Oh,
nice over. That's the air. Oh, he's given a wide.
he's given a wide.
Wants the game to go a bit further.
So yeah, but still in his 2 overs, Johnson Nyambo has given out only 3 runs.
Definitely, he's
the last ball.
Well. Bowling very well. Right into the block hole and just missed it.
Just missed it, and so they're getting another single. So in the first 2 overs, giving out 4 runs and getting 1 wicket. Not a bad day for Johnson. The wicket of the captain of Chui Challengers. So of Royal Rhinos. So that was not bad from Johnson Nyambo.
Now Vikram is trying to analyze the situation.
As Suraj is getting back, yeah.
Yeah, and Ahil has been explained how to go about. I'm sure Vikram is a senior player, so he would have his plans. The plans with Suraj, with Vikram would be only one way: hit out or get out.
So the first 10 overs,
70 runs.
70 for 4. Not a bad start. It could be better, but it's not bad. We can thank our sponsors: Crystal Management and Maintenance Services, Speak and Span, Tanfo Marusha, West Point, Sterling, G1 Security, Reliance Insurance Company Tanzania, making sure you have that proper insurance. High-Tech Sai, healthcare center. The health of the players as well is of huge importance. But also Delta and Computer Center and Unity Computers. We have all of them here in the 2020 TCA APL.
Couple of sponsors are actually active cricketers.
Nice.
Unity Computers is an active cricketer. The other day you had a word with him. Then High-Tech Sai is also very, very active cricketer. He is Dr. Ashish Wali. He'll be seen on the ground very soon.
Suraj back on the attack.
Suraj Pala. He's not bowling any spin. He's just bowling stand and deliver paces. not the usual ones. Anyway, Suraj he has his style of his own. And a bad ball.
Bad ball, and it's been hit for boundary. Oh, it's been missed. Given another opportunity for another run.
Johnson there who's the culprit this time.
Wow.
Happens sometimes. This is the pressure. That's what I'm saying. When these youngsters they come and play these kind of pressure, high octane games, high pressure games, they eventually learn and they improve. It's better to make them use in such events than send them to the World Cup qualifiers, so they are prepared. They don't have nerves. This was nothing, just nerves.
So good advice there from the national team, who's also the under-19s national team head coach, Steve Tikolo.
Very well played, straight to Kibwana. 1 run. Suraj is not giving any flight, not giving any kind of flight. Ijaz Aziz is running towards the mid-wicket fine leg area, covering the boundary for Ahil, because Ahil can take his chances on this side.
Huge appeal, not given. Not given. That's the advantage of having experienced umpires.
Nice shot.
Nice shot, but yeah, Ahil Jasani was, we can say he was lucky there not to be taken out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was a close call.
That was a close call, yeah. So managing another single run there. Wonderful running between Ahil and Vikram. They're trying to, of course, they should step their game up a little bit more because right now their current run rate has dropped to 6.9. Well, their required one is 9.6.
Vicky has to work wonders. He has to release he has to flex his arms and he has to let go some big ones. This is not the way. I don't talk about winning or losing. Actually, there should be some entertainment. If I think so, Rhinos are in a situation where if they lose this, they are completely out of the event. They are definitely out of the event. So then their game versus Buffalo Blasters, I think so, which is going to be the last game of the event, is going to be a dead rubber for them. It's going to be a dead rubber for them. Anyways, let's see how it goes. Probably Rhinos want to expect some magic from Vikram, and Vikram is more than capable of doing that magic.
You see the youngster Johnson Nyambo back on the attack. He's had a good game so far. I think he's coming to
ball to Ahil. Ahil is
ball to Ahil, and at the same time maybe try to slow down the game a little bit more, because right now I think is when the Chui challenges will look to frustrate the Royal Rhinos. Let's see the first ball.
Nicely played.
Nicely played.
Backward point. He might go for a second run. Yeah,
And they have.
Ahil is quick.
Good running there between the.
I'm sure. I'm sure if Arshan would have been around today, he would have really liked his brother Ahil running the second run, because Arshan is a pure athlete, and he would always shout at Ahil. He being the elder would always peg him down. Why are you not pushing? Why are you not pushing? You know, you usually have those kind of brothers. So, anyways, nice to see him. Nice shot.
Good hit.
Oh.
Good hit going for boundary, and
the ball has slowed down. Ball has slowed down. Oh, that's a heavier outfield that side. The ball slowed down, but 2 runs. Nonetheless,
2 runs in a row.
Twice 2-2.
Yeah, 2 runs in a row. That's a good one.
Johnson has been taken for cleaners by a senior so far, but as we go, let's see how it goes. Dula is all of a sudden gone back because Johnson now is going to unleash some pace. Nicely bowled for a single. He sent Dula back and very smartly sent a slower one. So it was a smart double bluff, they say. He sent the keeper behind, and expectations were that he will bowl a full on pace, but he sends a slower one in. Very smart of that boy. Young little boy with a lot of tricks.
Yeah. Maintaining his composure, having a cool and calm as the Chui challengers are reorganizing themselves.
No, the extra cover has been taken in, and the leg side is getting packed with a long on mid wicket.
Crucial time for Royal Rhinos to make sure that they gain a few more runs there, and another good ball.
Johnny, that boy is too good. if he's troubling the likes of Vikram, he's really doing a fantastic job. Maybe Vikram has just not had his lunch today. He probably didn't have the lunch, expecting him to be very heavy on the field.
Yeah, and on the opposite side, Johnson has had a confidence boost after taking out the captain. I think that was a
and he's actually Johnson has been throughout the event has been very good. So nothing to. And snickometer, that snicked. Dula couldn't grab it for a single.
On to the last ball of the 12th over.
Ijaz Aziz reminding Jitin Pratap Singh to go back into the circle as Ahil Jasani is now on the strike. And the mid wicket. Square leg, has been taken. I don't see that. There's no mid wicket for Ahil. Nicely played in between Jitin and Khalil. Pinched a single. Not a bad over though, but still under the run rate, below the run rate.
Still
Yes.
below the run rate after 12 overs. The score is 83 for 4. 83 for 4. So now Royal Rhinos need 79 runs in 8 overs. They have 6 wickets in hand. And their current run rate is 6.9, while their required one is 3 runs more, 9.9. This is
If
this is
they
a
don't
this is a hype.
unleash,
They,
if they don't go for it from now. And magics don't happen in last 5 overs only. They have to.
They have to. They have to. Without risk, of course, they need to risk the wickets now. They need to go for it.
Yeah, definitely.
And Vikram has that ability. Has only managed 6 from 11 balls. Hill also is a good batsman himself, but he's managed 12 or 15. As we see,
Nicely deft touched. Ijaz all the way from extra cover backward point ran to pick up the ball. Not backup point. Sorry, he's here at the mid wicket area.
Yes.
The long leg area. I'm sorry.
No, no.
Long leg to fine leg. He ran all the way.
So Suraj is on his last over now. Second ball of his last over.
Nicely played for a single.
Nicely played for a single there. Good running between Ahil and Vikram, trying to get these singles and doubles before unleashing, as Azim has been expecting here. We see the number of people who have showed up, despite it being a weekday. This is the love for cricket showcased here. Some of them are players that are not playing today, but some of them just purely cricket lovers coming in here to witness this competition.
Some unexpected guests have also been seen around. The monkeys around and the ball just stayed down.
Yeah, we were talking to the TCA chair here, and he was telling us that these are also his players.
Yeah, definitely.
There are players and spectators among them, so we have to treat them right. Another ball and a huge hit.
I expected him to unleash this. Yes.
Oh, and it has gone for 6. Beautiful 6 there.
Right under the cameraman's camera on the side screen.
Almost destroying the camera. That was
Do you guys have an insurance? That's the longest 6. That's a longer 8. So what happens if the ball hits the camera and destroys? Who pays for it?
No problem. It's the risks of the of the work of the job. And another good hit.
Just didn't travel for a big one, but now Vikram has started playing his game.
Yeah, he's settling into this game. He's settling into his game, and
He has to do that for another 5-6 overs. And if he does that, I've seen him in the last year's Pro 10. He was single-handedly taking his team to victories and was the best batsman in that tournament. And nicely played for a single. Vikram Singh Rathod comes from a beautiful city of India, also called the Pink City, Rajasthan. He is a very nice batsman. I've played with him in the same club some years ago. And a very nice gentleman, human being. All are very good players. It's called the gentleman cricket. Our chairman of Dar es Salaam cricket says cricket is a gentleman's game. I'm still being a gentleman. Only he and me are 2 gentlemen in this cricket committee. And
the big words there, big words from Azim there.
And we have another gentleman called Ashish Nagewadia. These are real. Me, Ashish Nagewadia, Sanjay Wadi. We are gems. We are gem of a gentleman.
That's a good one. Now this gentleman is presenting himself as a gentleman, but the other gentleman he's talking about, Ashish, who we had in commentary in the first and second day, was trying to grab Ashish Kamania's awards and saying, I'm going to take this, I'm going to take these numbers. and put to my face, and because we have the same name. So I'm trying to question this gentlemanness of these two gentlemen.
We're naughties as well. The gentleman doesn't mean that you can't be naughty. We are naughty. I'm at 40, so I am allowed to be naughty. I don't know about Ashish. Sanju, yeah, Sanju is super naughty. Sanjay Bhatia, he has his son playing. His son is in one of the squads, way above. Unfortunately, not yet given a go by his team, but definitely he'll get his chance.
Yeah, we see Johnson Nyambo back on the attack again, and he's on his last over.
And Vicky is trying to give him a send-off.
Wow.
Out of the puck. He really swung the bat very hard. Had it taken any kind of edge, the ball would have traveled. I don't know which part of the ball of Dar es Salaam. Johnny boy. Yeah, that's a toe end. It didn't travel.
Good one.
He's trying hard. Vicky is Vikram is the only hope for, not the only hope, but he's giving his best shot because he's already got into the game. 15 balls. It's a lot of balls for him to be there, and
huge responsibilities on his shoulder.
Yeah,
in other words. So
yeah, definitely.
He needs. This is the stage that Royal Runners have to make sure that they fight for these numbers. They add on to their current run rate.
The
because
only
it's
way,
at 7.1 and they need 10.1.
Nicely played for a single. Now you need runs coming from both the sides. You can't rely only on Vikram. Only Vikram can't be doing the damages. I understand and agree with Ahil's game plan by giving him side a chance, but some balls are full, which he needs to try to glance it here and there, pick up double, triple. You know, he also has to help Vikram for the course of the game. And there comes. This is straight out and LBW given.
Wow. Johnson Nyambo. Remember the name.
Review.
Yeah.
Remember the name. Second wicket from him.
Yeah.
This is a huge wicket. As you were saying, Ahil, you understand his game plan, but giving out all the opportunities to Vikram, something like this might happen. You know, I was about to say, even giving out this opportunity to Vikram all the time, that might be a chance for Johnson to take him out, and he has taken out. So Vikram has been taken out.
He should have just seen out where Johnson, because Johnson is in the flow, and with one more ball to go, he could have just negotiated him. But you know, the lucky boy, John is doing very well. Johnson, the Isa. There are a few youngsters, you know, were not spoken about, never heard about, from Mwanza, Morogoro, Arusha. These boys are really pushing the ball with some raw pace coming in. So it's
some of the spectators there.
Definitely, yeah.
We see what the cameraman was looking for there. The spectators in all over Gymkhana. A lot of spectators. Some of them scattered. As Johnson heads on to his last ball of the game for him. And Safwan Anarthodika is in as well.
So you managed to take his name properly. I can't.
Anarathurdika.
You know, he comes from South India. Yes. So, you know, I also come from India, and I can speak quite a few languages of India, and I've been to different places where I've picked up the languages, but this is the only part of the world where I stayed for 3 to 4 months and I couldn't utter a single word. I've been to Kerala. I have a couple of colleagues from Chennai, but I can't understand a bit about that language. So you have done a fantastic job by taking his name. There's some names which I can't.
Maybe if I go there, maybe I can learn that language as well.
Definitely. For me, it is like I can't even say anything. I shouldn't offend people, but their language is something which I couldn't pick up. And I'm good at learning languages. When I came in '97 to Tanzania, and if you speak to me in Swahili, you would never know that where was I born.
That's good. That's good. You know, there's beauty in names. There's I find
I can also rap in Swahili.
oh, that's even better. So before this game ends, before this competition ends, maybe we're going to have a rapping competition the between the commentators. You know, we were talking actually with the other gentleman we were talking about, Ashish,
Swahili is beautiful.
about having a commentator's game actually, and I was like, after receiving the motivation from this competition, maybe I will start having more practice of cricket, you know.
Definitely, you should be coming because you are doing very well as a commentator, because it's not easy to it's not at all easy to do what you're doing. I remember you doing one of the similar competition in past as well.
So yeah, oh, Jitin, yeah, Jitin. We had him in the commentary booth, and we spoke to him a lot. He's all-around player, and he's been in the national team for 5 years. So he has the experience. He's traveled with the national team.
He and me, we have a very good friendship. He's a very nice person.
Yeah.
Again, a very nice gentleman.
Full of gentlemen.
Full of gentlemen.
TCA is full of
TCA
gentlemen.
is full of gentlemen.
But with what they have managed, I think they deserve they deserve a lot of credit, because cricket was not dying, but it was not as developed as it is right now. It has never been seen.
It's developing it with leaps and bounces now. Nice shot. Lovely cracker.
Going for boundary.
Definitely, yes. Hundreds on up.
Nice one from Ahil there.
So, a piece of a line for you. Yaminikutam Zemanzangu. Have you heard about this?
Yeah. I've heard about that.
Yaminikutam Zemanzangu sinachangu na wakina machungu wangawenge ngazungu mazao mazungu. Have you heard it?
It's a lot of bars. You're getting an audience as well. From
the production team are enjoying it.
The production team are enjoying it as well. But as we were saying, Ahil and Safwan need to make sure that they get in this game. They get settled in this game and get these big the boundaries and the sixes here and there, instead of just dwelling on the singles and doubles. But now they have reached the 100 mark.
And the ball has lost its shape, so that gives me a few seconds to finish my wrap up.
Finish your wrap.
So what was it? Yaminikuta mzee mwenzangu sina changu na baki na machungu wanga wengi ngazungu mazao mazungu kia machao kwa machungu utaishi kopanga utakufa kopanga Mungu ndio anapanga kila kitu kwa mtu. How see you guys? You like it? Take me live there. I'm not bad, yeah?
That was a good one there. That was a good one from Azim.
Yeah, this thing I learned when I was in Dodoma in 1997. So when I was in Dodoma, I used to study in Central Secondary School. So when I used to come back from school, there was these boys who are fundi by Scalies.
Yes.
And they would call me, and I wouldn't understand those days Swahili a bit, and they would call me Vipi mchizi wangu. So I would go back home and ask, what is mchizi? Now obviously. So I was somebody very new to the language, and I would want to learn that. And I picked up very quick, and picked up the rap first.
That's a good way of learning.
Yeah,
that's a good way of learning.
Definitely.
Good way of.
Swahili is a language which is widely spoken in East Africa, and it's not very tough.
Developing in all of Africa right now, and is one of the biggest languages spoken in the whole of Africa. You see, it's like Chui have relaxed a bit. You think so?
The Chui doesn't have to do much.
You're seeing them the way they are laughing. You see Jitin sitting down there.
They're through the knockout stages. They have an upper hand in this game. The kind of batsman, the pair which is there inside is not going to do much of a damage, but I don't know who's there in the who's outside. So let's see how it goes. It's gonna be, and with the sun setting, it can get darker. So you need to get on with the game as soon as possible. So Sebastian, So this is what, your second tournament covering cricket? I've seen you in one of the previous tournaments.
Yeah, this is the second tournament I'm covering it, but in the first one we didn't have commentary in the whole course, in the whole competition.
And I remember some beautiful girls coming with you, taking interviews, and I don't see them coming to take interviews.
This is a gentleman's game, so we decided that we bring on a lot of
But
gentlemen
we
here
also have a lot
from
of
Capital TV.
We have a lot of women
Cricketers.
Women.
Saturday and Sunday you will enjoy that view a bit more.
No, I'm not talking about a view. I'm like, where's those interviews gone? The previous tournament, everybody was enjoying the interviews. This year, my captain needs some interview, some motivation.
The problem is the TCA decided for you guys to make interviews by yourselves when you're giving out the Man of the Match awards there. So we decided to
take it easy
have
there.
a human resources management there.
Yeah, reduction of costs, right?
Reduction of costs, because we knew that you guys now can have that.
That part actually mostly Atif as a spokesperson of Tanzania cricket. That's mostly his part, but we do help him around here and there when he's not around. Ashish, the pure gentleman, my friend, he does it. Before Ashish and Atif, Sanjay Bhatia used to do that.
Yep.
Yeah.
And this is his team. Atif, Royal Rhinos is his team.
Oh, I don't see him. Is he there around?
No. But it's his team. He's been frustrated about.
I don't see him on the ground as well.
He didn't come. I think he didn't come today.
It's not possible. That the guy speaking to the chairman is Atif. Atif. That he's got a different cap today. He will probably
important. As Jitin is on the.
The boys are not intending to risk their shots. Anyway, so if you don't take a chance, you're not going to go anywhere. Cricket is about taking chances, guys. Boys, he's young. Ahil is young. You need to understand also the victory is important. Victory doesn't come easily. You have to sacrifice your wicket sometimes, go in the line of the fire.
Yes, and on to the last 5 overs. The score is at 103 for 5. Not a good score for Royal Rhinos, as they need 59 runs in 5 overs. It is not impossible. It is very, very much possible.
And in comes to bowl the youngest of all.
Wow, this is a good one.
Laksh.
This is going to be a good one.
And with Laksh bowling and Safwan batting on a shorter boundary. Let's see what happens.
Number 14.
Number 14. There are 2 14 numbers. Age can be possible. Oh, so the T-shirt is number 14. The age is
12 years. It's not even 14.
Oh,
wow!
He's not even 14. Means he's not even below the moustache levels. Yeah, that's a good shot. He just tried to save it for his co-14 number, but couldn't do that.
Second run there.
Yeah, it's not easy to hit as a very slow bowler.
Yeah, but it's a good opportunity for Laksh.
Laksh should be given the go throughout the event. The way I'm seeing him, he's got confidence. You see, you don't need 11 all batsmen, but yeah, he's good. He's good. Yeah.
This is a good opportunity.
Yeah, really, he got him. Oh, did he?
No.
Dula.
Almost.
Dula, Abdullah, the keeper. You had to be a bit clinical.
Oh, wow. That would have been huge news, and it would have been at the highlight of this game.
Yeah.
Because that was
boy.
good bowling technique. The little boy, Laksh Sneha.
They say in Hindi, Chota bacha samajh ke mujhko na ghumana de. There you go.
What's the meaning of that?
Like, you don't take me like a kid. I'm not a kid. Don't look at my size and play me. Look at the ball I bowl. Oh, so I'll teach you a bit of Indian languages.
Yeah.
Then when we are doing what do you call commentary, we can do a bit of Indian language, as some people in India are watching these games.
Exactly.
but
exactly.
But it will be very difficult to do that because we are also attracting a lot of Tanzanians watching this game.
And it's also broadcasted all over the world because it's live streamed on YouTube. So
definitely
we have a lot of fans all over the world watching this right now, watching this 12-year-old boy bowling to our hill. Another not so young boy.
He'll straight into the hands of.
Oh,
You need
good bowling
some.
there, good bowling
Yeah,
from
he's
Lal.
not giving. He's not giving any pace to the batsman to hit him. You know, maybe my Simba boys who leaked runs in the last few overs need to learn a bit out of this boy. He's not offering any pace, and he's bowling half trackers, which is not easy to hit.
Oh! That was almost another one.
Is it a snick? Oh, the batsman is already walking.
He got him.
Yeah,
He got him, and that's the highlight that we were waiting for.
Yeah, Safwan is out.
Safwan Anarathadika is out.
And the next batsman is another big hitting machine.
Safwan is out. Safwan is out.
Safwan, what is the full name? Safwan what?
Anarathadika.
Anarathadika.
Yeah.
He really got out unorthodoxly. And in comes the new addition into the team, Jafari Kanita. I think so. He replaced some boys who went back due to the exams. They went back to their hometowns. So Jafari Kanita is coming to bat, and well, he's wearing a T-shirt of Zamwali, but he's Jafari Kanita. Let's see what is there in the house. Maybe he will give some entertainment to us. Another Morogoro boy, and he plays well. He likes to hit some big ones, but let's see if he's really up for it. It's not easy to just come into batting and hitting. Well, he's not on the strike, so that's a good part. It's 4 overs and they need about 55 runs. Actually, it's not the impossible. Ahil's best friend Hirwani is sitting with the production team. What do you say, guys? Do you think it's possible, impossible? Can Ahil clear some biggies? Yeah, I get a reply. Affirmative reply. Now let's see. My boy is there. He knows to play only one way, but his teacher is bowling to him. The one who teaches him cricket in Morogoro is bowling to him, Salum Kibwana. And swing and a miss. He needs to connect the ball. All he needs to do is connect the ball, and then we'll have some fun. Kibwana there, Salum Kibwana. He's playing his first APL, is what I've been told, after quite a few years. Nicely played. Jafari Kanita, ball is travelling for 2 runs. 2 runs taken. So Jafari Kanita opens his account of APL 2020 with 2 runs. He was not supposed to play this tournament because his shoulder injury, which he had picked up a few months ago, was troubling him. Then he was being asked to rest. Then finally, and Kibwana didn't throw back to the stumps because possibly he said, let my student carry on. Or maybe he didn't want to risk the overthrows. I'm just joking on that side. So, as I said, Jafari Kanita was not supposed to play this event because of the shoulder injury, and then he was being asked to rest. He was not that he was not fit, but he was being asked to rest. But then when these boys went back for their schooling, he said it's not bad to play a couple of games for his and check out his arms and shoulders. It's still working. I can see him swinging the bat very hard, and shouldn't be a problem. He should, if he connects the way we know him connecting, he might get 1 or 2. Lovely shot. Lovely shot. He's packing some punch, and the ball is
Almost taken out there.
no. Jafari was quick. He came back.
Yeah.
He came back in time. So Jafari is moving. Kanita. He plays for my club. Another product of Aces. Not actually product of Aces. Aces has empowered him from TCA development team.
Yeah.
So he's doing
Bright
well.
future there.
Bright future.
Bright future for Tanzania as well, because all the youngsters that are playing here, this is an all Tanzanian competition, and owing to the coronavirus pandemic, of course, but also after the advice and the discussions between the TCA and the national team head coach. The national team head coach thought of it as an advantage of to his players to get an opportunity to participate in this competition.
It will be nice to see Jafari facing Laksh, and let's see what happens, because Jafari is swinging the bat really hard.
And 17 over, this is an 18th over. The score is 114 for 6. Laksh, the 12-year boy.
Yeah. Little boy.
Here, let's see.
He needs to play more attacking. Nicely played for a single. Let's see now what Jafari does. If Jafari gets to hit the ball where he likes to hit, it might break some glasses of our commentary box. If he gets the ball into his bat. Let's see. Because he's already playing positive shots. His 2-3 shots were quite positive. Yeah, that's the way. That's the way I told you. But he's got it. Jitin is
good fielding by Jitin there. The number 30.
The ball was not offering any pace. So with all the power which Jafari tried to push it really, but anyways, he sacrificed his wicket for the course of the team, and he did try his best. It's not bad.
Yes, this is a chance. This is the time to take chances, because there is no use, sitting back and relaxing.
Sitting back and holding your guns. I'm not I'm not critical about it, but yeah, I should have taken some more chances. She should be taking more chances. Staying there is not going to help. Now 28 balls already on the pitch. He needs to unleash. He needs to play his shots. If you don't have big ones, you need to punch the ball in the gaps. We got 28 balls. Had his brother been here around, he would have glided, slided, taken his duff touches, square cuts, pulls. Here Isle is just going straight. And straight you only have one run. Maybe he needs to do some maneuvering around. He needs to take some more chances. But nevertheless, he still played well. He was giving some sheet anchoring to Vikram, but now it's, by staying 29 balls, he needs to go more fire. And Laksh, that's his second wicket, Laksh.
Second wicket for the 12-year boy. That's what I was about to mention.
Yeah.
Second wicket for the 12-year boy. Oh, he's having a good time. That's a good time. In only 1.2 overs. Yeah. 2 wickets, given out only 5 runs.
That's what I was talking about. He needs to go square. I don't know what happened. Did I hear me?
Maybe he did.
Maybe he did. Because that's what I was saying. You can't just go straight. You need to go here and there, square of the wicket. And then finally, when he went square, it really went straight to the bowler. Maybe he needs to go now finer. I hope you hear me, my friend. Ahil, you need to go finer. You need to remember what Arshan might have taught you if you wanted to listen and learn from him. Both the brothers would fight with each other. So, anyways, we miss Arshan around, and he's going to be here very soon.
Another single there, limiting the number of runs is Laksh Nihal.
Laksh is not giving any freebies, my friend.
Yeah, no freebies.
No freebies. He's got the wicket of Jafari. He's got the wicket of Safwan. Now he's going to get a wicket of Ahil. Ahil
that's a good hit.
Managed to hit a
huge hit
6.
And almost.
Where were you
almost
all this time, my friend? You managed to hit a 6 to the little boy, but that will not disappoint him, because the
fielder there. Riziki was a little wider. Had he been a bit straighter, this was another wicket. So let's see. Maybe he still needs to unleash some more. Ahil. And it's protected. Oh! It stopped. Yeah. It's not easy. It's not easy business there.
Trying to get the third one there. No run.
2 runs taken. So this
On
is
to the 19th over, the most important over, but
the game is quite far away. 30
yeah.
runs. 30 runs an over, I think.
37 runs in 2 overs. So it's 18.5.
37 runs in 2 overs is required. So they want like 18.5.
18.5.
Wow.
An over.
Honestly speaking, not easy, but not impossible.
Not impossible, yeah.
We have seen wonders in this game of cricket. I hope Ahil Jasani sets the stage, or maybe Seifu. Seifu is an ex-national player, development officer of Kuljot. Somewhere near Dodoma, he does his development training. He's training the students there. So, anyways, Salum Kibwana. Ball. Kibwana there. He's
First ball.
Was
First ball from Kibwana. In his
he's
second
just
over.
running 4 steps and just leaving the ball. With a variation or 2.
Seifu's out.
Skiddy boy. Kibwana is doing really well for himself. He was a lost case all this time, and all of a sudden showing his talent to Dar es Salaam. That I was here. I was right here. You didn't call me, somebody did.
Good bowling there. Good bowling there from
And
Kibwana.
in comes Suraj.
Salum.
Suraj is, the meaning of Suraj in the Indian language is the sun. Now he is coming to set the sun down. Suraj coming into bat. And he's going to face Kibwana. Let's see if Kibwana manages to clean him up. But Suraj is a swashbuckler batsman. He swings the bat with full power. Ahil Jasani is 35 runs. I think so. At least Ahil should get a 50 here. If they don't win, they win. At least Ahil should get a 50 here. Because he's really worked hard. You never know. That's the way Suraj plays. He swings it and he swings it hard. And I can see Srijit, his captain of his club, also the Dar es Salaam committee member. He's laughing and enjoying this. Nice shot.
Nice shot.
And Jitin Pratap Singh was it. He is usually these catches are his standards.
And he got a few catches in this game as well.
Yeah, but that was not an easy.
That was a hard one.
But Jitin Pratap Singh sets standards by taking such ones, and his wife is always complaining about the laundries which he brings.
Very true, very true.
I hope you're hearing me, Mrs. Singh, and you know me. They were short of words for JP, my friend. Lovely swing of the bat, and nobody's interested to take a catch there. It's just
finishing off the game now.
Not out, I guess. Not out.
Just in there.
Aziz has done a lot of hard work today, so he didn't even try to go for a catch. He's quick at it. Anyways, Suraj is riding his luck. And I can see another birthday boy passing with 2 chairs in his shoulder. We've got a cake organized for these boys. And is it out? Yeah. Oh, Kibwana on fire.
Yes, taking Suraj out.
Kibwana is on fire. This is his 3rd wicket, is it, Kibwana's? Or 2nd wicket?
Second wicket.
Second wicket. So that's nice to see Kibwana.
So 2nd wicket for Kibwana Salum in 2 overs. And that's the end
of
the 19th over now.
And he's another product of Aces Cricket Club.
Yeah. So now it's on to the last over of the game.
And I can see Ahil going back. What is he up to? Oh, sorry. I thought probably the 11th batsman was injured, but no, that was my wrong illusion. Let's see. We have
Siraj is out and Augustine is in.
Yeah, Tino.
Another another upcoming boy.
Yeah.
Is in to finish off the overs. So yeah, this is the 2020 Advanced Players League. This is the 11th game of the competition, and we are heading and this is the last over of the second game today.
And look at the little boy. He is ready to get his third wicket.
Yeah.
Let's see if Ahil can get his 50 or the little boy can get his third wicket. I'm on for the little boy, but yeah, at the same time, Ahil is also a cute friend of ours. Not a friend. His father is a friend, so he's like one of the youngsters around.
So yeah, the young boy that Laksh is talking, Azim is talking about here is Laksh.
Yeah.
And he has an opportunity to bowl the last over of this matchup between Chui Challengers and Royal Rhinos.
The boy went for a straight drive. Is he calling for a second? No. Ahil 1 second. He wants to make his 50. The Ahil we know. Usual.
Trying to get his 50.
You see, the rubber is already dead, so might as well get my 50 runs. Then why did you run? You should have just stayed there. And a wide ball. It's a bit overcast, and Amish is doing some stretch exercises. So one more. Nice shot, Augustine. What is it, Augustine?
Yeah, Augustine.
I have studied in a school in India, St. Augustine.
Yeah.
So Augustine, my school namesake.
There's a university in Tanzania as well.
Okay, and
that's a good hit.
And that's the third wicket. That's a drop.
That's a drop. Almost the third wicket for the young one there.
Ahil didn't run, I think so. Ahil didn't run, I think so. He sent Augustine back. I don't see Ahil running the second run. That's who's dropped the catch. Who's the culprit there? Was it Jitin again?
Another big hit there.
And no runs. One run.
Oh, only one run.
Only one run. So the previous ball there was no runs, is it? A ball before
there was no run, yeah. Oh.
The last
almost taking him out.
Yeah. So now Laksh, you have a chance to get the wicket, and Ahil can only go for a 6. What do you say? So Ahil couldn't make his 50, get the team over the line, but at least he scored some runs for himself.
Yeah, that's not bad. That's not bad from him.
And
an opportunity to get that 6.
4 runs.
4 runs.
Runs.
Yeah, it's a boundary. It's a boundary for 4 runs, and that was the last one. Yeah, that was the last.
Okay, that's the end of the innings.
That's the end of the innings.
41 runs by Ahil. That was not bad at all. That's goodbye from my side. And Sebastian, I'll go and see if there's any further things to do.
Well,
I think so. There is somebody who's going to take care of the presentation. Anyways, thank you, viewers all over the world. It was nice to present this game to you guys. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Yeah, that's it from Azim, and we thank our sponsors as well. Computer Center, Unity Computers, Delta, Hightech Sai, Reliance Insurance, Geon Security, Sterling, Tanform Arusha, West Point, Crystal Management and Maintenance Services, as well as Speak and Span. This is the 2020 Advanced Players League, and this was the last game of the day. Chui Challengers won by 24 runs. This means Royal Rhinos are eliminated as second team, eliminated after Simba. And tomorrow we are going to have another 2 exciting games from 10 a.m. East African time. But right now, let's head on to the podium there, where we are going to listen to the player of the match, man of the match award being provided to the best player for this game between Chui Challengers and Royal Rhinos. Chui Challengers won by 24 runs in this game. It was a wonderful game. Started off well by Chui Challengers setting a goal of 161. They had 161 runs for 7 wickets. And Royal Rhinos managed to only get 138 for 9 wickets. Chui Challengers won by 24 runs. And this is their time. This is their game. Yesterday they had a bad day, but today they have managed to win this game. I am Sebastian Koloa, handing you over to the podium there, where we're going to receive the Man of the Match award, as well as a few interviews with the captains of both teams, Chui Challengers and Royal Rhinos. That's it from me for today, but tomorrow we are going to meet up here again, and we are going to enjoy some more cricket from this Advanced Players League. A lot more is about to come until Sunday. Don't touch the dial, just keep on watching, and you're going to be enjoying a lot of cricket. Thank you, and bye-bye.
Everybody. Good evening, guys. Can I have you?
A bit here. Closer to me. Closer to my eyes.
Chui has been really pleasing to my eyes. Can I have rhinos also, my friends? So it was a good game where I was following this game live, and 161 runs scored by Chui Challengers, and it was one of the highest scores in the tournament. And I would like to have I wouldn't say the losing captain, because it's not the right word. I would say the second best captain of the day. Ashish Kamania, can I have you on the... Yeah, for a second. I know it's not a very good situation where I'm calling you. You have lost almost all the games. You came close to few. You tried your best today. Didn't work out. The Ashish Kamania, the AK, the gun didn't work this tournament. We hope it works down the line. Anyways, you can give me a take on your game today.
There's nothing much I can say. It's been this way the whole tournament. We've been having plans in place, but the execution hasn't been there. We're trying hard. The boys are working hard. So can't take anything away from the effort of these guys. I'd like to congratulate Chui on playing the game so well. They took it away from us. They outplayed us. And I think their plans worked out well today.
Well, Chui, the moment they have started the tournament, they have been outplaying a lot of teams. And they've been a compact team from the day one, other than the yesterday day. They have been really promising. Ashish, have you been missing something in this tournament? Somebody you are used to having them around, have they disappeared somewhere? Some charm, some luck?
Like I said, there's no charm, no luck. It's just about execution of your plans. That's it.
You know, Ashish, when you come into such a tournament where your colleagues are not around you, so we from outside, we were thinking, yeah, his besties are not around him, so he's kind of alone. Vikram did give a lot of help to you today. He is also not in the form, but we expect a better game. Maybe you play for your pride in the last game and give your best.
I will definitely do that.
I'll be standing out somewhere there to catch your sixes. Thank you. Well, I'm sorry I had a bit more words with Ashish because I can understand he had a tough day today. And Chui challenges the skipper. Can I see you, please? This guy, since I know him, he's very cool, calm. The more I try to sledge, play with him, he doesn't work out. And the best part of him is he's so focused on the ground and he gives the best with whatever he has. Even if he has a smaller team with less of the potentials, he executes it well with the Aga Khans and the other teams. I've seen him captaining. So he's a gem of a captain. I really look forward to him. And vipi kaka leo naona mambo yamekaa vizuri. Alhamdulillah.
Kwanza sina budi kumshukuru Mwenyezi Mungu, tumemaliza game salama. Jana tumelipoteza lakini tukakaa tukajiuliza wapi tumepoteza. Tumeangalia kama zile run out tatu zimetufanya tumepoteza game, lakini leo wachezaji wangu wamecheza na tumeangalia kwenye upper betting kidogo kuna sehemu gani tumepoteza. Kama ukiangalia leo kumchezaji wetu muhimu kisha hajakuepo, lakini tumeweza kuongea na wachezaji wetu kama kunatakiwa tukae na tuweze kusikona. Nashukuru Mungu leo kama Pala ameenda juu, amecheza vizuri. Wengine pia tumechangia. Kusema kweli Jazz na leo amecheza vizuri kweli, kwa sababu timu yetu tumtegemea mtu mmoja. Kila mtu tumeambia tuchangie cup ili tuweze kufanya vizuri, lakini tournament bado haijaisha. Kushinda mechi 3 hizi kwenye mechi 4 sio tournament ndio imeisha au ndio tumechukua kombe. Tutaongea na vijana wangu waongeze juhudi ili tuweze kufika pazuri zaidi. Asante.
Haya bana, asante sana. Today's man of the match. Before I speak about him, again a very good job by that little Laksh. Although he's not the man of the match, but he's catching up very well, confident. So I'm again congratulating Chui guys to give him opportunity. And today's man of the match is a guy. I call him the little devil, him also, because he's also a small pocket rocket. He plays for my team, Ijaz Aziz. Lovely half century, some big sixes. And the man of the match is going to be awarded by Mrs. Bakrania. And Ms. Bakrania, thank you very much. And there's a cash award from the manager to be handed over to him. Thank you. Ijaz, do I need to ask you something? What did you have for your lunch?
Nothing.
Please don't eat when you come on 23rd.
Sorry?
When you come on 23rd, you're playing for your club, so you don't have anything for your morning breakfast, please.
Yeah.
So, what made you hit so big sixes? Were you reading the ball well? Was the ball coming well? Oh?
Yeah, I was there for quite a bit of time on the pitch there, and I was seeing the ball really well, so I thought we had a lot of wickets in the hand. So I had to go for it, and luckily it clicked it today.
There's a question that what makes Ijaz hit so big sixes? Small pocket-sized rocket. What makes you hit so big sixes? By the looks, you don't look like clearing 30 meters, but you're showing to people that size doesn't matter. It's the power, the timing. Very good job. Thank you.